It's game day, Browns fans. Welcome on into a Browns watch party, Week 17, Thursday Night Football on Amazon Prime Video. Matthew Peterson here getting the dog pound ready for Browns versus Jets. What hopefully / should be an absolute thrilling game here because Browns have an opportunity to do something this fan base has not seen a whole lot of the last couple of, years / decades. And that's playoff football. They've got an opportunity to win and get into the big dance. So let me know who you got. Browns versus Jets. Get in the comment section right now. I already see a whole bunch of super chats flying in. We're going to get to all those super chats in just a few short minutes, but I do want to get everyone watching right now involved, so just bear with me for a second here. Who you got? Browns versus Jets. Let me know in the comment section. The whole Chat Sports office today, which we got a bit of a skeleton-ish crew, a couple people on PTO, just a little bit off on a Thursday. They all smell trap game. And hey, Thursday Night Football is trap central. You can't deny it. No Amari Cooper, Joe Flacco's number one guy. There's definitely some trap vibes right now. The Jets are coming off a win. Unfortunately, the Browns know what happened the last time they played the Jets in a meaningful-ish football game late in the season, right? Go back to 2020. But ultimately, no. I got the Brownies in this one. I'm not falling for the trap. You should not fall for the trap. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. We got a couple of super chats rolling in right now from Don Preston, $10 super chat. Don, $10 super chat today. I brought the dog bowl back. I've been trying to be a bit healthier, if you will, and I'm not very good at that, but I'm at least trying over the last few weeks. But the dog bowl on Thursday night, it ain't going anywhere. So, Don, $10 super chat. That's a dog bowl, my friend. Cheers to you. Don't worry, Cruz has a backup dog bowl tonight. Let's go Brownies, Don. We got Jeremy Stallman. Next one up, just going in order here. Kenji, we're going to get to yours too. Don't worry. Let's go Browns. Jeremy, I appreciate your very kind email. Let's go Brownies. Let's do this thing. 11-5, baby. 11-5. Taste it. You can taste it. 11-5. Let's do it. Scorpion coming out from the grave. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Scorpion, go Browns, dude. Cheers to you, my man. Next super chat rolling in from the Ace. Let's go Brownies. Easy win. Fingers crossed. Anything can happen. You say that as if you're a Jets fan towards the end here. The Browns don't need a fingers crossed at home against the Jets. They should take care of business. They should kick ass and take names. This should be a beatdown if all goes well. Let's be real. But you know what? It is the NFL. Any given Sunday or Thursday or Monday. So I'm not going to get ahead of myself too much right now. But the Browns should kick the Jets' ass. I have called trap game twice this year. And I've been wrong both times. Titans, which I didn't think the Titans would win, but I thought the game might be a lot closer. It was an absolute ass kicking. And then the Bears game, which was close. But both times the Browns prevailed. Dalton Cochran, what's going on? Petey, hope you're doing well. Sad Cooper is not playing. I am sad Amari Cooper is not playing as well. It's definitely the right move if Cooper is not 100% in a week where the Browns could even clinch a playoff spot without even winning today. Like, that's how much breathing room they have. Get Cooper right for the postseason. Don't push it for the lonely Jets. Ken G with a $20 super chat. Let's go Browns. Ken G, let's go Browns, my man. Check your mail in a couple days. You know I love writing letters. Producer today is Jeffrey Cooperstein. And
hello, Ken G.
Was one of the first to discover my passion for the U.S. Post Service.
There is no one who loves the mail service more than Matthew Peterson.
This is true.
He mailed a letter from our office to our office to me.
Yeah.
That happened.
It happened. And Coop got some mail at the office.
I did.
Ken G, cheers to you.
$5 from John Porter says, let's go. The dog pound is back, baby.
John, let's go Brownies, baby. Let's go Brownies. Let's do this thing. Jeremy Stallman.
With a $50
super chat. Jeremy. Jeremy Stallman.
Me.
Let's go, Browns. Let's send the Jets back to New York on a one-way ticket. Jeremy Stallman, a man who works in the airline industry with the jokes, with the puns. Jeremy, let's go, Brownies. I'm going to tell you about that $50 super chat, by the way, and what it means for you in just a moment. But today's show was made possible thanks to our great friends over at Prize Picks. Now, if you're not familiar with Prize Picks, let me catch you up to speed. Prize Picks is really simple and it's super user-friendly. All you do is pick 2 to 6 players and then pick more or less on their projected stats. So let me show you my selections for tonight's game. I'm rolling with the more on Joe Flacco at 199.5 passing yards. I like the more on Myles Garrett at 0.75 sacks. Can he get 1 full sack by himself or 2 half sacks? And then finally, you know I had to take it. The more on Trevor Siemian at half an interception. This just in. Denzel Ward pick 6 first play. That's happening. Book it. Maybe, hopefully. But nevertheless, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Now, that link is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks. Daily fantasy sports made easy. Super chat menu for today. First-time super chatters, we sing Here We Go Brownies. $10 super chat, I drink out of my dog bowl for you guys. $50 super chat gets you added to our MVP board. Voila. Ooh. Ah. And you know what? The board, it's got some room. So this is what we're going to do. Every single super chat, no matter the amount, gets you entered into a duck race, if you will. Although tonight it's go-kart race. And whoever wins that go-kart race at the end of the first half and second half will get onto our board for whatever super chat you did. So no matter what the amount is, you get entered into a race to join our super chat, a Hall of Fame board. And then finally, the biggest super chat, which right now belongs to Jeremy Stallman at $50, is going to get a signed Amari Cooper jersey mailed to them. So that is our super chat menu for today. I appreciate every single one of you that supports the show. You guys help to keep the lights on. Thank you guys so much. Dr. Crew with a $2 super chat. Let's go Brownies. Dr. Crew, let's go Browns, baby. Let's go Browns. Everaldo De Jesus. Normally I'd say good luck, but you're playing my Jets today. If you can keep the Jets defense from scoring, you may win. I did not know Everaldo De Jesus was a Jets fan. We now have a closet Browns fan from the New York Jets fan base, Carolina Panthers fan base, and Miami Dolphins fan base. We are growing, and I think Bills as well. So Everaldo, I also do not wish you good luck, but the Jets' path to winning is they need a pick 6 or 2. Like, that's probably what it's going to come down to if New York has any chance of putting up meaningful points. Max T with a $5 super chat. Let's go Browns. Garrett jersey for Christmas. Let's break this sackless streak. Yes, this is the longest streak in Myles Garrett's career without a sack. I'm not shocked that the streak began the game after he leaves Denver in a sling, and they kind of downplayed a shoulder injury, which probably is relatively serious, but when you're in a playoff push and you're a leader like Myles, you're going to power through just about anything possible. And if Myles Garrett was a quarterback, it would probably be a very different conversation. But as a defensive end, maybe you can kind of hide a shoulder injury better than some other positions out there. But, Max, let's go Browns. Enjoy the Myles Garrett jersey. That's a great Christmas gift right there. It's an elite Christmas gift. I have not opened all my Christmas gifts yet. My girlfriend goes out of town when she goes back home for Christmas. And I don't open my gift from her until she comes back on New Year's Eve. And I got this jersey for Christmas last year.
Very nice.
So I'm kind of excited to see what potential jersey I could get. If she's watching right now, I kind of hope it's a white Denzel Ward jersey. That's a great jersey.
Hopefully she's watching.
Hopefully Shay is watching. Although she's with her family right now, and you want to know where her family, or where some of her family is from?
Pittsburgh.
She is behind enemy lines in Pittsburgh right now. TJ Showman Golf, next one up on the show. Let's start this party. It's going to be back after missing last week. It's good to be back after missing last week. I feel a touchdown in the opening drive. What TJ just did right now, Coop, if you're not familiar, let me cue everyone in on what TJ Showman Golf just did. TJ Showman Golf on that super chat right there. That's like Cedric Tillman, 48-yard touchdown bomb on the opening drive. Looking for his first NFL career touchdown.
That's kind of
he
electric.
Catches an absolute bomb because of TJ Showman Golf. Let's go Brownies, TJ. Let's go Brownies. JD Shirk, I beg your pardon. This is going to be a Flacco and more revenge game. Let's go Brownies. JD, you took the words out of my mouth. Wait till you see my 5 keys to victory for the Brownies tonight, because that is definitely one of them. 2 revenge games coming up. Robert Salah tried to downplay not signing Joe Flacco earlier this year. Coop, if the Jets have Joe Flacco after week 1, they're playing the Browns right now with a potential playoff spot in line.
Absolutely, on the line, yeah.
Without a doubt.
Joe Flacco's been unbelievable.
Yes. They would be 2 to 3 wins better with Joe Flacco than what they did with Zach Wilson, Trevor Siemian, and Tim Boyle. Tim Green the third, or just Tim Green the first. My bad.
Is there a third as well?
There's a Tim Green the first, there's a Tim Green the second, and there's a Tim Green
and they all
third.
watch.
And they all watch.
That's incredible.
The entire Green family.
That's
Eli,
unbelievable.
Austin, the whole gang. Do I smell a Flacco to more game tonight without Coop? Let's hope and let's go Browns. If there's a week for Elijah Moore to really have a true breakout game, I mean, I know it's a bit late for a breakout game, but it's better late than never, and I would love that this Thursday night on Amazon Prime. Tim Green, let's go Brownies.
Let's go, Tim.
The Ace with a $5 super chat. Let's go Flacco, Moore, and Njoku and Garrett. You know what? The Browns have persevered through a lot of injuries this season. It has been a next man up mentality in that locker room. No Amari Cooper tonight, but that does not mean that the Browns get to just give themselves an excuse for poor offensive play. No, time for Elijah Moore, Cedric Tillman, David Bell, Marquise Goodwin to step up to the plate a little bit. David Njoku continue what he's doing well, which is playing the absolute best football of his entire life. And then Myles Garrett breaks that 5-game sack drought and maybe gives himself a late push to win the NFL sack title in 2023. The Ace, let's go Brownies.
Let's go.
We got another $5 super chat coming in here from Marcellus Spencer. Marcellus, Elijah Moore, and Joe Flacco money revenge game. Let's go Dogs. Jets won't even take off. All flights are grounded at Hopkins International. There it is. No one's taking off today. This is like that scene in Rat Race. Have you ever seen Rat Race?
Never seen the movie, no.
If you've seen Rat Race, you know how great of a movie it is. But there's that one scene where they ground all the flights out of Vegas by tearing down the control tower. That's this right now. That's the dog pound grounding every flight out of LaGuardia, JFK, Newark, Teterboro. Doesn't matter. All flights are grounded. Let's go Brownies.
Let's
go Browns. Okay.
Want to get to keys to victory?
Let's do some keys to victory.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's do some keys to victory. I owe at least some dog boy, I feel. I owe Tim Green and TJ. This one's for Tim Green. And this next one is for TJ.
I'll crack it open. Cheers to the Brownies.
Okay. 1 second. I forgot my phone out there.
You want me to go get it?
I just asked someone out there.
Okay.
I'm flying blind out here. Okay. Jarrett, we're going to get to your super chat in a few short moments, but I do want to run through my 5 keys to victory. So, key number 1 here, harass Trevor Siemian. I mean, he's bad as it is. For all my Big Ten fans out there, this is a guy that has no right being in the NFL. I remember watching him at Ryan Field in Evanston, Illinois, every Saturday morning at 11 a.m., and he sucked in college. I mean, I think every single day that goes by, thank you, Mr. Senior.
Behold.
Every single day that goes by, Trevor Siemian's in the NFL is him playing with house money. So harass the shit out of him.
He has pictures of someone.
Let's throw up Trevor Siemian's stats in his career.
Yeah, let's do it.
If you're not really familiar with Trevor Siemian, he was at one time the starting quarterback for the Denver Broncos, and then he's more or less bounced around as a backup. I know he was in New Orleans, he was in Chicago, and now he's in New York, and there's probably another stop or two I'm forgetting about, but he's not good. He's not a good quarterback. I don't care what anyone tells me. He is not a good quarterback. And I want this Browns defense to remind him of that. Second key to victory, Elijah Moore revenge game. We can throw up Elijah Moore and Amari Cooper stats side by side. With no Amari Cooper, and yes, Amari Cooper is inactive tonight. He has a heel injury, short week, and the Browns likely opted to play on the safer route, especially with Amari Cooper going through the pregame workouts and just not feeling like he could give it 100%. So Elijah Moore, we're going to need to see a bit of a breakout game from him. Elijah Moore has not been bad by any stretch. Has he been underwhelming for what the Browns gave up for him? Probably. I'm sure Andrew Berry had higher goals than one touchdown going into the final 2 weeks of the season. But outside of that, he has made some nice plays and some nice contributions. But this would be a time for him to really break out of his shell and show the NFL the Browns are not a one-trick pony at wide receiver. They've got more than just Amari Cooper. Third key to victory, fast start. The Jets are not a good team this year. The Jets suck. What's new? But the Jets, they had historically slow starts to games up until this past week when they took down the Commanders at the very end. So the Jets suck. We all know this. I'm not delivering new information, but don't give them a bit of a pulse like the Commanders did by giving up an early lead.
Do they know this?
Oh, the Jets definitely know they suck. They know. Fourth key to victory, figure out the run game. The ground game has been atrocious the last couple of weeks. There has been no rhythm. There has been no spark. There has been no big plays. You can't even buy a first down from Kareem Hunt some of the times. The ground game has been bad. And my fear is if the Browns get into the postseason and teams sort of, do a little bit of research and figure this out, they are going to make the Browns offense extremely one-dimensional. And if Joe Flacco doesn't throw for 360 yards and 3 touchdowns, what's going to happen offensively? Fifth and final key to victory, play 60 minutes. I don't know what more I need to add. If you remember week 2 last season, you damn well know how important it is to play all 60 minutes. But let's run through some of the stats and whatnot between the Browns offense and the Jets defense. A couple of numbers that jump out to me right here. Jets defense, well, actually, let's start on the Browns side. I did not realize how bad the Cleveland third down offense was. That just didn't seem like something that popped out to me. But the Browns offense and the takeaway or the turnovers have been putrid, and it's somewhat of a miracle. They are a 10-5 team while leading the NFL in turnovers. That has to get corrected. And the Jets defense, they are not a defense to sleep on. Meanwhile, the Jets offense, it's pretty simple. It's Garrett Wilson, and that's it. And Garrett Wilson is doing his absolute best out there, but he can't do it all. The Browns defense, meanwhile, they're going to go up against the Jets offense that ranks dead last in third down percentage, while the Browns defense ranks number 1 in third down percentage. That could be an absolute backbreaker for the New York Jets offense. Super Chat's coming in from Jarrett Roush. How many times is Miles going to get held this game? F the refs. The holding calls that have not been called on Myles Garrett have been absolutely disgraceful.
It's an epidemic throughout the NFL.
Coop is the ultimate, the refs suck.
They're bad at their jobs.
So here's my defense of the refs, because I always see this. Referees have never been this bad before. Games have never been so poorly officiated until now. Do we have ways to actually track that? Is there data that suggests the refs in 2011 were on their A game and this year it's bad? No, I don't think referees have changed. I just think we have more cameras and more angles at home, and they are maybe being exposed more. But I think they're the same referees that they have been their entire lives.
My defense of the refs, is that the game is also faster than ever.
Yeah.
And the refs have not gotten more athletic. The players have, but the refs haven't.
I also think there's probably a bit of a pride and ego standpoint of the referees want to be able to have the final say, when in reality, maybe there should just be someone up in the box.
Yeah.
That makes all the decisions. And the referees are just like baseball managers. They don't actually make decisions. They just announce the decision. Right? Just be the Aaron Boone of referees.
That's fair.
George Todd with a $10 super chat from New Zealand. George. I had one of my good friends come back from New Zealand, actually. Hello from New Zealand. It's a beautiful summer's afternoon by the pool and watching the Browns. Could life be any better?
That sounds unbelievable.
For all of us freezing our asses off right now over here in the northern hemisphere. Yeah, George. Life looks like it's pretty awesome right now for you down in New Zealand. Here's a dog bowl to you, man. Cheers.
Cheers
Go
to you,
Brownies.
George.
And best of luck watching from Auckland.
Another one coming in from Jeremy Stallman.
Jeremy Stallman, ladies and gentlemen. In Peppermill at the casino here in Reno. All these Jets fans are hounding me. I am calling for Chats fans to back me up. Hey, chat, let's see these Jets fans. Hey, chat, let these Jets fans see you here and fans you in Reno. Let's go Browns. Jeremy needs some assistance. He needs some reinforcements. Bring the fucking cavalry. Let's get some CLEs going in the chat right now. Some FNYJs, whatever tickles your fancy.
Let's do that.
But let's show Jeremy that the dog pound has got his back. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. That's what I'm talking about. I've got Pancakes. I've got Dibble. I've got Christopher. I've got Cool Guy, Jarrett Rouse, Chubathon. The squad rolls deep. Squad rolls deep, baby.
Ty Man the Buckeye as well.
Ty Man the Buckeye is at the front. Ty Man the Buckeye is Brick in Anchorman.
Oh, Brick Tamland.
Yeah. You brought a grenade? Like, that's Ty Man. He's going to go
I love
all
that.
out. You might go too far sometimes, but that's a guy you want in your corner. That's a guy you want on your back.
I don't want to be on Ty Man's bad side. I'll say that.
Oh, you now want to be on Ty Man's bad side. Ty Man's the ultimate, like not just cheerleader, but like he's the ultimate wingman. He's the ultimate assist man.
I love that.
Everyone needs a Ty Man the Buckeye in their life. Let's go. Let's go Brownies, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Feeling good. Feeling good. I'm feeling good. Feeling good about where the Browns are going into this game. Sure, no Amari Cooper, if you're just joining us, inactive with a heel injury. But you know what? Find a way to win without him. Get healthy for the playoffs. Don't push on a short week against the Jets. Hopefully the Browns can make do without Amari Cooper against New York in this game. Now let's do a quick update on our sub tracker as we are approaching 31,000 subscribers.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. We are less than 300 away. 254.
We're getting there
if I'm doing
tonight.
math right? Oh, baby, we're getting there.
Oh,
the
yeah.
only question is how quickly.
How fast?
Yeah. Do not come.
Do not come.
I'm getting a 31K. There it is.
Absolutely.
That's how it goes, I believe. We're chipping away, baby. Let's go. Let's go Browns. I got Nathan in the chat. I got Joseph in the chat.
Thomas Lloyd says he's from Midget Cannon, Texas. I don't think that's a real place.
That sounds like a new one. Have you been adding all the super chat names?
They are all added.
Okay, good. So what we're going to do is if you send a super chat at all today, we're going to do a bit of like a race, if you will, a go-kart race.
We're going to do half and half, right?
At the end of both halves.
Okay.
So we'll have two entries, and you'll be added to our MVP board, which usually costs $50, but any super chat amount gets you added to this board potentially through a race. So just a fun way to get some new blood on the board right now.
And am I correct in the fact that the names reset after the first one?
No, we'll keep the same names.
Same names?
Same names.
Okay.
Yep. Chubathon, free entry. You sold me. Every 100 likes, free entry. Man of the people.
Why not?
Every 100 likes. Which, by the way, we are 1 like away from 100 likes. And you know what? Let's add Chubathon right now. Let's add Chubathon, and then we'll add another person for reaching 100 likes.
Chubathon,
you in. 101 likes. Spam CLE, and I'm going to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry. Let's go. Start spamming CLE. Oh, Brad Studnicka. Good to see you, Brad. It's been a little while. We got Alan Puckett. I also feel like we haven't seen Alan in a little bit, so it's good to see some of these familiar names and faces. All right, start spamming CLE. Here we go. We're going to pick someone in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I've got Alan Puckett.
How about that?
It was meant to be. Alan Puckett. Let's go. Alan Puckett, ladies and gentlemen.
Alan Puckett,
Get in. Jacob Kistner is in the house. Jacob, hope you're doing well, my man. Good to see you, bud. We got Pancakes. Ryan Chowdhury's here. Oh, the squad's running deep today.
Did you expect anything different?
No. But like this is A++ attendance right now.
I feel that.
I am proud. As a YouTube dad, and if you're all my YouTube children, I am very proud. Very proud right now. We got a couple super chats to catch up on here, but want the Browns to win. Type CLE in the chat right now. Let's go Brownies.
We got to that one.
We got to Jeremy's. We got Victor Simon with a $5 super chat. Victor, go Browns, dude. 11 wins. 11 wins for Victor. Let's do it. Let's do it, Victor. And then we got Dr. Crew with a $5 super chat as well. Y'all have a guess who's going to be the special guest? I got Chubb smashing the guitar. So, Coop might not know this. I'll fill him in. Before every home game, the Browns have some level of a guest, whether it's like a local celebrity, former player, something of the sorts, smash a guitar for being, the capital of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And people always try and guess who it's going to be. Nick Chubb very well could be it.
That's a good guess.
Coop knows I'm not a big music guy. Like,
True.
Music's probably my least knowledgeable pop culture topic of sorts. So I'm never good at, like, knowing who's the lead singer of what band or something like that.
I was going to say LeBron James, but the Lakers are playing.
Oh, okay. That's definitely... I feel like LeBron would only do it... It would have to be a Thursday or a Monday night, most likely.
Yeah.
Maybe like a Sunday night, like week 1.
Mm-hmm.
Like well before the NBA
starts.
season gets underway. Maybe if the Lakers played at Cleveland
I could see that as well.
on a Wednesday and on a Friday again, and then the Browns played on Thursday.
Fun fact.
That could be a path.
Steph Curry and LeBron James born in the same hospital in Akron.
Yeah. Oh, I've heard that one. Did you guys know that Clayton Kershaw and Matthew Stafford
Correct?
are both from Dallas, Texas? When
They
were
are.
in high school, Highland Park.
They are.
I've never heard that until now.
The broadcast never says it.
No, they've never mentioned that on any broadcast before. Brandon is asking for my score predictions. So, Brandon, let's toss it your way. Score predictions, everyone. Get your score predictions in the chat right now. My score prediction, I'm going to go 23-10. 23-10. 23-10 is my official score prediction. Going 23-10.
2 touchdowns, 3 field goals.
I'm going to go 2 touchdowns, 3 field goals.
Okay.
Yeah. That would make the most logical sense.
I'm going to go 27.
No, I lied. 3 touchdowns, a missed extra point, and a field goal.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to go 27-14.
Riley Patterson, not Peterson, not my cousin. Riley Patterson and Matt Hacka are both active tonight. So, new kicker and new punter tonight. Not ideal to have 2 new special team starters debuting in the same game, but that's the 2023 Cleveland Browns season, baby.
For those of us that don't know, what happened to our kicker?
So, if you don't know, Dustin Hopkins injured his left hamstring, not his kicking hamstring, while chasing down Dameon Pierce en route to a kickoff return for a touchdown by the Texans.
Oh, no.
And then the punter, Corey Bojorquez, had to take over kickoff duties, and he injured his quad while kicking off.
Oh, no.
Wow.
It's definitely a different kicking motion.
I've heard people say it's a different kicking motion.
It's hard. It's harder.
Dude, you're still a kicker. You're still a punter. Like, you do this shit every day.
Yeah. Punter kicker's different.
That just sounded strange. I don't think I'd get injured kicking off.
You would.
I'd get injured doing a 40-yard dash.
Which is what you do when you kick off.
No, I wouldn't run afterwards.
You wouldn't run?
I'd
You'd
kick
just
and
sit
I'd
there?
stand there.
Okay.
I'd be the deep safety.
Then
Last
you get
man
caught.
defense. Yeah. Score predictions. Pancakes 24-3 Brownies. Jose Rodriguez. What's going on, Jose? 24-13
Mike
Browns.
Dibble, 74-0.
Oh, Mike Dibble's been
Browns
on this for a while.
For the record.
Mike
I
Dibble,
love that.
I fucking love it, Dibbs. I love it, dude. I also feel like big scores sometimes happen when like a star receiver is out because everyone's sleeping on it. Like
So who?
Like Justin Jefferson, unavailable for the Vikings. They were better without him.
So you said Elijah Moore is the one that needs to step up tonight?
I need 80 yards and a touchdown from Elijah Moore.
Is there another receiver that maybe is added to the rotation because Cooper's out?
Great question by Jeffrey. So we're going to see more of the rookie, Cedric Tillman. we're also going to see more just about everyone, right? David Bell's going to move up in the
I like that.
chain of command. We're going to see hopefully some more Marquise Goodwin. I mean, Marquise Goodwin's got – someone fact-check me. Time Edge fact-check me. I think Marquise Goodwin has 3 receptions this year, and one of which came with Joe Flacco on a deep ball against the Bears.
I'm a big Marquise Goodwin fan.
I think he actually might only have 2. I think Marquise Goodwin had 1 reception before he got his concussion that knocked him out for a month. I think Goodwin's got 2 receptions. Maybe double that. Get him 4. So ultimately, I think we're going to see more targets to Cedric Tillman and more snaps for David Bell. Because quietly, you might not notice it, but Cedric Tillman has been on the field a lot the last couple of games. But when receivers are on the field and they don't get a target, you kind of just forget they're on the field. So I think Goodwin's got 2 grabs this year. I think he had 1. Maybe he's got 3.
He's going to have 3 tonight.
He
How about
definitely
that?
does not have more than 4. That much I am pretty confident about. Papa T, $50 Super Chat! Let's go! Papa T!
That's huge.
50 bones! Brownies! That is a Myles Garrett strip sack first play on defense. That's what Papa T just gave us. Everyone thank Papa T.
Not only a strip sack, but a strip sack return for a touchdown.
Strip sack scooped up by Zadarius Smith because you know Zadarius has some elite celebrations. You need the guy who recovers the strip sack, who does the last 10% of the job.
Gotta have the best one.
To have the best,
Yeah.
like, Sellies, right? Myles Garrett's Sellies is going to be like a no big deal, another Thursday for me. Zadarius is going to lose his fucking mind. Papa T, Happy New Year, Petey. Let's get this win and not, as I F around, and not F around. Be awesome to rest some dogs last game. T-men represent. Papa T, to the entire T family, let's go Browns, baby. I believe this might be the Thompson family. And if so, let's go Brownies, Papa T. Let's go Browns. Coop, can we actually pull up the AFC playoff picture? As
We certainly can.
Just about 10 minutes away from kickoff. Because Papa T raises an excellent point about potentially resting some guys. And I do want to just play with my food for just a second here and look at the updated AFC playoff picture. If the Browns win today, they improve to 11-5. If the Bills win, they would improve to 10-6. What I'm not entirely sure about, and I need Time Man the Buckeye or someone else in the chat to tell me, is if the Browns win today but lose next week and finish with 11 wins, and the Bills win their next 2 and finish with 11 wins, who has the tiebreaker? Cleveland or Buffalo? If they both finish with 11 wins.
And they haven't played.
They haven't played, so it would come down to common games and AFC record. And I just don't know off the top of my head.
It's not divisional record?
It's not when you're not in the same division.
Okay.
So there is a real possibility the Browns could win today, and if they hold the tiebreaker over Buffalo no matter what, because I think that the Bills wins, they beat the maybe they beat some more NFC teams than AFC teams.
Now, as it stands right now, Cleveland would be going on the road to Miami. Would you rather face the Miami Dolphins or the Kansas City Chiefs?
No, as of right now, the Browns will play the Jags at 4. 5-4.
Oh, duh. I was thinking 2 and 5. Yes, absolutely.
Right. Now, what's kind of cynical is, what if the Browns win the division? Would you rather, how about this? Browns are the 5 seed, and they play the Jags, the Colts, or the Texans. Either one, right? Or the Browns win the division and get to the 3 seed and play the Bills at home. Would you rather play Buffalo at home or play at Jacksonville?
You probably want to go at Jacksonville, right?
The Browns have been very good at home this year, but who are we kidding? Like, the Bills are a scarier opponent
Scarier
than
place.
the Jags
yeah.
right now.
But
Or the Colts or the Texans.
a home playoff game in Cleveland would be
But
absolutely
The
electric.
fan base needs a home playoff game.
When Baker won his playoff game.
On the road.
On the
both
road,
games.
yes. Okay,
At
that's
Pittsburgh,
what I thought.
at Kansas City.
That's what I thought.
So, maybe it's the path less traveled, the go on
Yeah.
the road. But, man, this team has not been good on the road, really. That Texans win was by far their best road performance. So, just an embrace the debate kind of conversation right there. All right, Jacob Kistner, though, $2 super chat. Here is my help to a fast start. I mean, Jacob Kistner right there
Kick return to the 40.
I know. I think what Kisner just did for us is it's 3rd and 7, right? Might be facing an early punt.
Back against the wall.
And that's David Bell 8 yards over the middle of the field, finding the soft spot in the zone and sitting down for the first down. That's Kisner. That's Bell for the first down. Let's go Brownies. Okay. George says Browns have tiebreaker. Bills are 5-5 in the conference. I was pretty sure about it, but I didn't want to speak it like the gospel without knowing with absolute certainty. So if the Browns win today, they secure the 5 seed if what the chat is telling me is true, and we all know YouTube chats never lie. So never lie. Then the Browns might sit everyone for the Bengals. At least sit a lot of guys, I think, right? Sit Amari Cooper, get him really healthy. Sit Denzel Ward, sit Myles Garrett. Get kind of a bye week, if you will, before a playoff game. You don't get that very often. You really don't anymore. Mohammed Zara. Mohammed with a $20 super chat.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Mohammed, thank you so much. Go Browns. Let's get the dub. Let's get the dub, Mr. Zara. Let's go Browns. Jacob Kistner. Flacco over or under 350 passing yards. Browns over or under 75 rushing yards. I'll take the under on both. I know that's probably not what the fun thing to say is, but I'll take the under on both.
Or the less.
Or the less. The ground game has been atrocious. And Flacco, just 350 is a big number. If Flacco throws for 340, no one's going to think it was a bad day for Joe. So I'll just err on the side of caution on that one. So I know. Okay.
Should we hit a price?
Could someone smart actually confirm that 11 wins for the Browns and the Bills means the Browns get the tiebreaker? I'm just going to the ESPN playoff machine right now. One last run here.
About 5 minutes away from kickoff, we got a $2 super chat from Alan Puckett. Browns versus Bills AFC Championship game in Cleveland.
Browns have the tiebreaker over Buffalo. I can confirm. Okay.
What do you think about this from Alan Puckett?
Alan, Browns versus Bills AFC Championship game in Cleveland. The Bills are such frauds this year. I know they put it together lately, and they've had some very nice wins. Like, they dismantled a good Cowboys team. You might not think Dallas is all that, but they're not a bad team. And they took care of business against them. They beat the Chiefs with their backs against the walls. I mean, if you're looking for a score prediction, I couldn't even begin to fathom that because it seems so far away. But Browns at home, and it would be a home game for Cleveland. They could beat anyone at home. And you say I'm kind of crazy. They beat the 49ers at home with P.J. Walker. They beat the Ravens on the road. Like, they have been dominant at home. There's not a single team out there the Browns cannot beat at home. I am absolutely confident about that. Jacob Kistner, $2 super chat. Jacob. I think Herbie and Al Michaels a little louder for me. Here's another big early first down. Keep the chains moving. I mean, now we're looking at like 1st and 10 and a run that just picks up first down.
Yeah.
That's what that is right there. Like, oh, free first down. Back-to-back first downs. That's Jacob Kistner. That's the Jacob Kistner difference. Let's go. We got a $2 super chat coming in from EK, because that's quite the Nordic name. Much love from Germany. Okay, Jerome Ford for 100 yards. Guten Tag. Thank you for tuning in. My cousin just moved to Germany. I've only heard good things about his visit so far, or extended visit. But much love from Germany. Iram Killen Karslan. Okay. Hey, go Brownies. And I hope you didn't put your whole mortgage. Do they have mortgages in Germany? Some sort of mortgage
definitely.
On Jerome Ford for 100 yards, because hasn't looked like a 100-yard rusher in quite some time. Jeremy Stallman, $50 super chat. Let's go, Jeremy. Boom, boom. Jeremy Stallman has come to play.
Baby.
Papa T, that's what I am talking about. It's going to be a whiteout win. Yeah, Browns
White
wearing
helmets
these
too?
jerseys. Oh yeah,
That's
it's
big.
frosty. It's frosty. Crowds wearing white.
You don't lose when you look that good.
No, you don't. No, you don't. It's going to be a whiteout win. Jacob You're always getting this chat started. Let's go Browns. 5 beers in. Sorry if this doesn't make any sense. Jeremy, we're always on the same wavelength. I'm 5 dog bowls in. If there's anyone who understands what you're saying, it's me on this planet. Dog bowl coming in, and then I'm out of beer if you're able to get me a fresh Coors Latte.
I will get you a Coors Latte.
Chef Ruben's here. Whole fucking gang's here. That's what I'm talking about. Go Brownies. I smell a clinch tonight. Smells delicious. Smells good. Smells great. Smells like, if we're power ranking restaurant smells, I think number 1 is Jimmy John's. Number 2 is a breakfast restaurant. And number 3 would be, man, McDonald's fries smell are pretty tough to top. But JJ's number 1. And that's where Chef Ruben is cooking up, baby. Let's go. No free ads. Although I love me some Jimmy John's. No free ads. Both for me? Okay, thank you. We got Soul Train. Jared thinks Chipotle. What's your number 1 restaurant smell? Jimmy John's is 1 for me. Chipotle's, I never think of the Chipotle smell. Does Chipotle have a smell? Oh, B-Dub smell is the smell of your food will come out when it's ready and you're going to like it.
And that's why we love it.
Oh, I love the process of B-Dubs. James Miro, James! I never saw Brown Stadium at night. I love the all-whites, and it's great to spend Thursday night with the best show in the game. James, let's go Browns. And James is right. Like, for up until this year, everyone always got a Thursday night game, but it's not like the Browns were fielding a ton of Monday night or Sunday night football games for a long time. So it's good to see, an unusual night game up by Lake Erie. James, let's go Browns, and I owe you a dog bowl. Can't beat the Jimmy John's aroma.
We got $2 from Soul Train.
Soul Train's back. Soul Train.
I just want to win.
Let's go Browns. Let's get 11. Soul Train and who was it just a moment ago? James. Sorry. Here's to 11. That is the most skunked beer I've ever had in my life.
Skunked?
Oh, yeah.
What does that mean?
Skunked is when your beer goes from room temp to cold to room temp to cold. If you do too many temperature changes in a beer, it loses its flavor. And that's that right there.
Riley with the
$5 super chat. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Riley, can't wait for the 11-5 Browns. Riley, me too. Let's go. 11-5. We got Max T with a $20 super chat. Here's to another dog bowl. Yes, sir. Yes, chef. We just got your Christmas letter. Thanks. Whenever chat sends a dog bowl, we have one too. Also, how awesome would it be if we win and Flacco pulls a brownie? You should have fucking called me. Dude, Max, you are spot on. That had not even entered my mind. I would love something like that, although Joe is he's cool. He's not going to stoop to that level, but I would love for maybe a little bit of an FU to the Jets sideline if Flacco, balls out. I just ruined a lot of earwaves with that one across the country.
Did we see who the Guitar Smasher was?
No, I didn't see. They usually put it on Twitter, though. Someone do my job for me. Who is? Oh, here it is. Nick Chubb.
It is Chubb.
It is Chubb. It's Batman.
I love it.
It's Batman. Who called Chubb in the chat?
Let's go.
Someone called Nick Chubb in the chat. All right, Chris Yarden. Predict the stat line, Cedric Tillman. 6 grabs, 52 yards, 1 touchdown. There it is. There it is, Chris. Let's go Brownies. And I owe Max a dog bowl.
Here we go, Brownies.
Here we go.
Woof, woof. Jets will kick off. Browns will be on offense to start this football game.
Mike, no.
Pretty sure Al just said this game was in Cincinnati.
No, I think it's Zerline. Greg Zerline will kick this game. Oh. But here we go. Browns offense takes the field. Chris, appreciate your super chat. We'll catch up on all the super chats at the end of this drive or at the first break in the drive. But let's get everyone tapped in for this game here. Joe Flacco takes the field, 3-1 as the Cleveland Browns starting quarterback. 1st and 10, he's won the last 3 games. Flacco is under center on 1st and 10 from his own 25. He takes the snap, handoff to the right, Jerome Ford running with it, and Ford picks up about 5 or 6 yards, and man, that might be Jerome Ford's longest run of the last 4 or 5 weeks. Poor Coop. I mean, he has a career day, and then he can't play the next game with a heel injury. And he's an Iron Man. 2nd and 5, Flacco takes the snap, play action. Flacco throwing over the middle. That's caught, 1st down. Let's go. There is a flag, but for the time being, Elijah Moore has the 1st down. Flag on the play, about a gain of 15 for the time being. Could this be OPI? Did he push off to separate? Yep. Offensive pass interference on Elijah Moore.
The crowd does not
like it. So
like
that'll be a 10-yard penalty. Let's watch the replay. Did he push off? Because here, well, let's watch it.
That's light.
Can't really tell from that angle. It kind of pushes a little bit, but I really can't tell from that angle, honestly.
Revenge game for Elijah Moore.
Revenge game for Elijah Moore and Joe Flacco. 2nd and 15. Snap to Flacco. Dumps it off, but that's dropped by Jerome Ford. Incomplete pass, and the Browns are facing 3rd and long. 3rd and 15. And Jerome Ford is the worst receiving option this team has. Why not test Pierre Strong in some of those situations?
Do they trust him to block?
Well, I understand the blocking element, and Ford's not a bad blocker, but at least rotate it. 3rd and 15, snap to Flacco, empty set. Joe throws over the middle. That's caught. David Njoku, yards after the catch, 1st down. The Chief is loose. He's across the 50, down to the 45. David Njoku is the best tight end after the catch this season. Spot the lie. Let's go.
Type those ones.
I mean, David Njoku catches this at the 35-yard line. That's a 5, 6, 7-yard throw. And then he goes all the way to the New York 45. Incredible job by David Njoku. 1st and 10, Cleveland. Let's go. Out to the Jets, 44-yard line. I formation. Flacco takes the snap. Handoff. Run to the left. Running room. Jerome Ford has the 1st down. Yes, maybe. It'll be very close, but a gain of 9 at the very worst. And that might be Jerome Ford's longest run of the last month or so. Levi Brewski with a $10 super chat. We'll catch up on all the supers, Mr. Brewski, at the end of this drive. 1st and 10, good guys, though. Let's go. Flacco lines up under center. To the Jets 34. Snap to Flacco. Another handoff. And Ford is running out of room, and he has wrestled for a loss on the play. Loss of 1. Tried to go to the right. Nothing was there. Tried to get cut up to the middle. That was blocked off, and now it's 2nd and 11. Once again, Riley Patterson was signed off the street. He is the Browns' kicker tonight, with our sweet prince Dustin Hopkins nursing a hamstring injury on a short week. 2nd and 11. Flacco in the gun. Takes the snap. Rolls to his left. On 2nd and 11, he throws over the middle. That's caught. David Njoku inside the 10. A perfect pass from Joe Flacco over the linebacker, and the Chief is having an excellent opening drive. 1st and goal, Brownies. Let's go. Watch this throw, right? Flacco's not an old man. He can move, and he throws a perfect pass over a leaping linebacker.
I'll tell you what. This looks like Joe Flacco of old, man.
Dude, I mean, that pass is 2 inches lower. It's picked off, or at the very least tipped. 2 grabs, 64 yards for 85, and first and goal Browns from the 7.
In the Prize Picks
Snap
red
to
zone.
Flacco in the Prize Picks red zone. Throw to his left. That's caught Jerome Ford, and he's in for the touchdown! Jerome Ford punches it in, and that's touchdown pass number 11 for Joe Flacco this year. Cleveland takes the early lead. 6-0 Brownies. Let's go.
What a drive for the Cleveland Browns.
They faced a 3rd and 15, and they're not fazed by it. And they motor themselves all the way to the Prize Picks red zone. And Jerome Ford in the flat receives a touchdown pass. And he does a good job here. Like, the linebacker, or the DB in this case, that should be an easy tackle. At least drag him out at the 2-yard line. But Jerome Ford, he's got some thunder thighs, and he's going to roll his way in as Jeepers Creepers Riley Patterson barely makes his first extra point. And the Browns have a 7-0 lead. Spam TDs. Show me those TDs. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Show me those TDs, baby. 7-0 good guys. We're the good guys.
We're the good guys.
No one likes to be the bad guys, actually. Let's go. Except in Money Heist. Great TV show. Aaron Collins, $5 super chat. Aaron, Matthew Peterson is not only the best Chat Sports NFL host, but he's also my top 8 MySpace friends in real life. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo.
Can you confirm
Aaron,
that?
I don't have a MySpace, but I do appreciate the extremely kind words. Thank you so much. There are so many talented people that work here at Chat Sports, so just to be in the same breath as some of them is an absolute honor. Aaron, shout out to you, man. Let's go, Browns. And then Levi Brewski from the Brewski family. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
Woof, woof.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
Woof, woof.
My first ever super chat for a Browns victory. That's a dog bowl, and let's hope it's not a jinx, but Levi, I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling pretty confident. Let's go.
Let's go.
That is a top 5 skunk beer I've ever had in my life. All right, everyone give me a moment. I got to turn the fan on. I'm sweating.
Matthew's going to turn the fan on. John Porter coming in with the $5 super chat. He says, Chief LFG. Dude, David Njoku was an absolute beast on that drive.
David Njoku
Wow.
is, without question, having the best year of his NFL career. Like, he has surpassed all of his career highs. And he is, unfortunately, took a little longer than maybe we all hoped for, but he is really looking like what you kind of expect out of a first-round tight end.
He's arrived.
Like, I think the issue with the tight end position is this. There's only been a few good tight ends in NFL history. Gronk, Tony Gonzalez, Kelsey. Right? Like, there's just not as many good tight ends as there are receivers, running backs, quarterbacks. So nowadays, when a team drafts a tight end early on,
It's like, oh,
you have to be one of those 3 guys.
Brock Bowers might be that guy.
Right, but no one says that for wide receivers. No one has ever drafted a wide receiver in round 1 and go, that's Calvin Johnson.
Yeah.
Because there's so many good wide receivers. But David Njoku, the first-round pick, there are those expectations of you have to be one of those big 3 guys. He is really looking like, maybe not a Gronk or a Kelsey completely, but 90% of them. I mean, he has dominated over the last 4 or 5 games. John Porter, let's go Brownies. We'll catch up on all the other super chats, or are we all caught up with that one? Okay, perfect. Riley Patterson kicks it off through the back of the end zone, and Myles Garrett and company take the field. And the Browns defense, I fucking love when you go to a game, because NFL games are not cheap for the most part, and your defense is just calling you out by name saying, get loud. You really do feel like you are on the field with them. 1st and 10 for Trevor Siemian and the Jets at their own 25. Siemian takes the snap. It's a handoff, and it's a run for minimal gain, maybe 3 yards on the ground. And 2nd and 7 coming up for Jim Schwartz's unit. Breece Hall took the last handoff. Let's go, baby. 2nd and 8 for the Jets. Simeon lining up in the gun at his own 27. Takes the snap. Throws to the left sideline, and that is caught first down. Garrett Wilson, gain of 10 plus. But there is a flag. There is a flag. Let's see what the flag is. Maybe someone jumped off sides. Yeah. Myles Garrett lined up in the neutral zone. Penalty declined. First down, Jets. That was just a really good play by Garrett Wilson on Martin Emerson. So Garrett Wilson, who at one point might have been a Cleveland Brown. Like there was the whole, before the Deshaun Watson trade, draft Garrett Wilson for Baker Mayfield. 1st and 10, the Jets are all the way out to the 49-yard line. Simeon takes the snap. He hands it off. Hall runs to his left, and Hall has a first down or more. Breece Hall all the way to the 30, pushed out of bounds by Juan Thornhill. Good to see Thornhill back around the 25-yard line. So 2 big plays from the Jets youngsters, Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall, and that's got the Jets in business on their opening drive. Man, JOK just kind of dove, just left his feet for the tackle. First and 10. Simeon pitches to the right, and here's a run for Hall. Good vision by Breece Hall. Gain of about 4 on the play. And New York is out to Cleveland's 21-yard line. Under 10 to go in the opening quarter. Second and 5. Breece Hall, nearly 200 total yards from the line of scrimmage last week against the Commies. Simeon under center takes the snap. It's a run to the left, and no gain this time. That is Israel Abanikande, the rookie out of Pitt, and Myles Garrett with the stop. 3rd down. Start spamming those threes. Let's go. Spam those threes, baby. 3rd down.
I'm feeling a Myles Garrett sack.
Oh, Myles Garrett sack to push him on make it a long field goal. 3rd and 5. Here we go. Spam those threes. 3rd and 5. Simeon in the gun takes the snap. Crosser, and that is caught. First down and more. And this is going to be a touchdown. Touchdown, Breece Hall. On the crosser, left wide open, and Breece Hall runs it in himself. And just like that, we are tied. Well, at least an extra point away from being tied.
Do we have a shootout on our hands tonight?
I talk so much shit about Trevor Simeon. I cannot handle a shootout. JOK appeared to be the man in coverage. I'm not sure if it was man, if it was zone, what it was. But Breece Hall runs it in himself. You got to give the Jets credit. That was a very nice drive by New York. And the extra point is good. So now we are officially tied 7-7. Midway through the first quarter. Damn. All right, let's catch up on some super chats, and then we'll tell everyone about Prize Picks, Cooper. Kalina's agility partner. I'm taking care of dogs while supporting the dogs. Go Browns. Kalina, if you ever want to babysit my dog, that would be much appreciated. Cruz is an absolute princess, and she does nothing wrong. Kalina, I will give you your dog bowl after our sponsor read, but I will want to be somewhat sober-ish for that sponsor read. Joshua Miller, $5 super chat. Would Flacco rather be a backup for a contender like the Browns to get another ring or be part of a rebuild with a new team in 2024? I think he'd want to start. You can tell he really likes playing, right? Did Joe Flacco look this happy at all when he was in New York or the Philadelphia Eagles as a backup?
He did not.
No. And he had some starts and he had some games played, and no one thought Flacco looked like he does now. And I think that's because he's the starter now. I think Flacco wants to prove he can still play, and he might not see a single snap if he backs up Deshaun Watson next year if Watson stays healthy. So I think he'd want to go start wherever that could be. Bad frequencies. I hope the Browns go all the way this year. I've been low-key a Browns fan for a year. Don't be low-key about it, dude. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. I owe 2 dog bowls after our sponsor read. Let's go Brownies, baby. And then JD. Okay, so hear me out. I don't like that. Let's trade in Joe. Psych. All right. That man going to be a Brown for the rest of his career. Let's go Browns. Yep. The Chief is staying in Cleveland. That man is a Cleveland Brown for life with Myles Garrett, Denzel Ward, and a whole bunch of other players, hopefully. Now, before we get on to the rest of our watch party, I do want to tell everyone about our sponsor today, which is Prize Picks. Prize Picks is daily fantasy sports made easy. The way Prize Picks works is you pick 2 to 6 players, and then you choose more or less on their projected stats. So let's run through my selections for tonight's game. I took the more on Joe Flacco's passing yards at 199.5. That's looking pretty good so far, I think we can all agree. The more on Myles Garrett at 0.75 sacks. That's still very much alive, a lot of football left. And then Trevor Siemian, more than half an interception. I could see Trevor Siemian getting a little bit colorblind out there. So if you like my selections, ride with me in the future or fade me, whatever you want to do, at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Now, that link is in the comments and description of today's video. Okay, I owe 2 dog bowls, I said.
2 dog bowls.
2 dog bowls for bad frequencies and Kalina's agility partner, Cruz's future dog sitter. Let's go. This one for Kalina's.
Your boy Cheese Dubs is in here talking shit, and he says the Browns are trash. Ha 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 ha. Does he know that this is a Browns channel?
Who's Cheese? Your boy Cheese. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
If you're a Jets fan, listen, the Browns don't have a lot to write home about as a franchise.
Better than the Jets.
Their return. But the Jets have the longest playoff drought. Is it in all of sports now?
Since 2011?
Because the Red Wings had the longest.
I don't believe it's the Red Wings.
The Jets have 11-year drought. I don't think any baseball team is longer. The Mariners just ended their drought.
They did.
Oh, Joe Flacco nearly picked off on 1st and 10. The Mariners had a really long drought. Another dog bowl for bad frequencies. I think the Jets is the longest, or tied. The Kings ended their drought. The Kings ended their drought too.
It is the Jets.
It's Jets?
Yeah.
What's the NHL?
The NHL, I will look.
It's not Columbus. It might be the Red Wings, right?
No.
They made it last year?
No. The Red Wings made it in like 2016.
That's kind of long ago. 2nd and 10. Flacco hands it off to Jerome Ford, and Jerome Ford is motoring his way across the 40. Let's go. A nice run by 34 and a first down for the Brownies.
It is the Sabres of Buffalo.
That makes a lot of sense.
They stink. They almost made it last year. They missed the playoffs by 1 point last year.
Yeah. All right. We'll talk Chell later. For now, Jerome Ford's got a 17-yard run on 1st and 10, or 2nd and 10, and the Browns have a first down.
They big Cleveland Barons fans in this chat?
1st and 10, Flacco hands it off, run to the left, and another nice run by Jerome Ford. Good vision, and Ford's got back-to-back first downs. That's Jacob Kistner. We said this.
You did say that.
Back-to-back first downs. Jacob Kistner, ladies and gentlemen. 1st and 10 Brownies. Let's go.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
Woo.
I feel like Jerome Ford's older than 24. But he's not.
Second year. Yeah, after when you're 22, it makes sense. Under center, Flacco across the 50 now, takes the snap. It's a play action.
Oh, no.
Flacco slips, and he lost the ball momentarily, but he regained it. Flacco got taken down by the turf monster, and then he lost the ball for a second and regained possession, but it's going to be a loss of 6, 7, or 8 yards or so. Will McDonald, the rookie out of Iowa State, nearly snatched that ball from Flacco. 2nd and 18. Flacco back at his own 44, takes a shotgun snap. Flacco throws it to his right. That's caught David Njoku for a third time, and that's going to be a gain of 6 or 7, and that's going to bring the Browns to 3rd and 11, 3rd and 12 at the 50-yard line.
I'm seeing Mike Honcho in the chat.
Mike Honcho's been here for a little while. 3rd and 12, so a gain of 6 officially for David Njoku, who's approaching 75 yards here in the opening quarter.
Elijah Moore season right here.
Oh, Elijah Moore indeed. Or Marquise Goodwin. Snap to Flacco on 3rd and 12. He floats it to Njoku. That's caught, first down and more across the 30. Njoku might be gone. He's pushed out of bounds at the 7. David Njoku, have yourself a Thursday. Let's go. First and goal, good guys.
And you know why that happened? Because Chad Joseph sent in a $50 super chat.
Let's go.
Let's ride.
Chad Joseph, a $50 super chat. Let's go, Brownies.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Okay. Coop, as an unbiased person,
Yes.
I'll say this after this first and goal play. It's a run, and it's going to be a touchdown. Let's fucking go, baby. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns. Kareem Hunt punches it in.
You okay?
Dude, I kind of felt my heart go up my throat for a second there. Let's go. Let's go. Touch. I got hiccups.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Do I need to scare you?
Let's hope the hiccups go away. I need
to hit your back?
I need to settle down. I got a little excited. Touchdown Browns. Kareem Hunt. Settle down. Settle down.
For those wondering, the Pistons are about to win.
No, Riley Patterson's extra point. He fucking missed it. He fucking missed it, Riley Patterson. God bless it. I told you guys the last extra point was close. And here's the crazy thing. He kicked it from the right hash, and he missed it right. If you kick from the right hash, that's because you hook it left. It's like a golfer. Like, you know when you got a slice or a hook, you overcompensate for it. Come on, dude. Oh. The Pistons are going to win? Against? Oh, they're going to blow it. The Pistons are so going to blow that lead. Joshua Miller, $2 super chat. Looks like the run game got coached up this week. I mean, you know the Browns have 2 of the best position coaches in the NFL, right? Stump Mitchell, the running backs coach, and Bill Callahan, the offensive line coach. You knew that they were going to get things back on track. Well, you hoped they were. But you had a good feeling that those 2 guys would come together and get it done before the playoffs. We're seeing it now against a pretty solid Jets run defense for sure. So, Josh, it looks like for now the run game, knock on wood, has been repaired, we'll say, over the last 5 weeks or so. We got a $5 super chat from Jeremy Stallman, 85-27. David Njoku gets the Browns to the 7. Kareem Hunt punches it in for what? Touchdown number 7 this year? Someone fact check me. Touchdown number 7, I think, for Kareem Hunt. I believe he had 5 in like a 4-game stretch or something. And then he had like a bit of a drought. But I think he's up to 7 now. Christopher Stofire, next one up on the show here, a $2 super chat. 27, hunting the end zone. Oh, you know he was hunting. Oh, because Kareem Hunt? I actually didn't get it for a moment. I just thought it was him looking for the end zone. But that's great. I've never seen anyone say that. Like, Hunt is Hunt. That's a good one. That's a good one. Christopher, you're a wordsmith. Appreciate the super chat.
Now the Browns have to go for 2. Next touchdown.
Oh, no, they go for 2 every time now.
Every time, you think?
Well, like, if it's a 50% chance the kicker makes the extra point and it's worth 1 point, and it's a 50% chance you get a 2-point conversion for 2, why would you not?
Papa T with the 2.
Maybe it's time for Njoku to kick some points. You're going for 2 every time now. Like, come on. Unbelievable.
And Joshua Miller.
And Joe Flacco is changing his shoes after slipping. Joshua Miller, I know what you're saying. The difference is, ball on the kick return. Fumble by the Jets. Recovered by the Browns.
Let's go.
Mike Ford, the special teams god. Yes. Let's go. Browns football. Jets fumble on the kick return. Recovered by number 28, Mike Ford Jr. Yes. Who forces this? I didn't see
40.
it.
Number 40 forced the fumble.
That's not Diabate. It's Matthew Adams, the linebacker. Hasn't made a whole lot of plays this year, but he makes a big one right there. Matthew Adams forces the fumble, and it's recovered by Mike Ford Jr.
Because he wears a great linebacker number.
1st and 10 Brownies at the 12. Flacco play action, throws to his right. That is caught, gain of 8. Flag on the play.
Flag?
Was that Cedric Tillman or David Bell who caught it? That is Cedric Tillman. This might be OPI. I wonder if Harrison Bryant set a screen, if you will, for Tillman. Let's see. This might be a pick on Harrison Bryant OPI.
No flag.
No flag. Let's go. Shh. No one say anything. Quiet.
The referee did their job.
Let's see. Does Harrison Bryant get away with one? Not really. I'm happy with that being a no call, and I wouldn't have had a temper tantrum if they did call it. So I beg your pardon, 2nd and 3 from the 5. Flacco play action, looking, throwing, and that is incomplete, but Cedric Tillman nearly had his first career touchdown.
4 down territory here?
That's a great question by Coop.
With
Is
the
it
kicker
4 down
stinks.
territory?
If the kicker stinks, you got to go.
Let's get past this 3rd down play.
And then reevaluate?
And then we'll reevaluate. But with a new kicker who's been in Cleveland for 72 hours, like since Christmas Day, Kevin Stefanski, and I mean this with every single letter of the word, does not give a fuck about that kicker's confidence or anything.
Of course not.
He is looking at him as a robot. Can you do it or not? 3rd and 2, handoff. Kareem Hunt is dropped for a loss. On 3rd and 2, they run a handoff to Kareem Hunt, and he is dropped for a loss of 2 by Quinnen Williams. And now we have a decision. 4th and 4. Do you go for it, or do you kick the field goal? Let me know. Go for it, or kick the field goal. 4th and 4 from the 6. What would you do? Go for it? I would kick the field goal. I wouldn't give up complete hope that your kicker can make a chip shot. But the Browns are lining up to go for it, and they snap it to Flacco. He throws to the end zone. It's incomplete. And that's that. And you wasted like a great opportunity. I understand that he just missed an extra point, but I wouldn't think that he can't miss. That would have been a shorter than an extra point. Could have made it 16-7. That's the moment you take the points. And if he can't make that kick, Coop, then you know the rest of the game he can't make a kick at all.
On 4th and 4, I probably would have kicked it, but I don't hate the call to go for it.
No, I mean, like, again, if you are giving up on your kicker, give up on him after he misses a kick like that. But at least give your kicker
Give
that
him a chance to
opportunity
kick that.
to make a very easy kick.
Yeah.
And if he can't, well, then you know we don't have a kicker. So we're back to square one. But don't give up on him after nothing. Okay. I would have gone for it. I beg your pardon. I would have kicked the field goal. Take the points in the first half. Super Chat's coming in from Cheflon15. The run game is back. Oh, it's back. It had to be back. It's been so bad the last 5 weeks. And I know that I can get a bit nostalgic about some things, but some franchises just have a DNA, right? Bears, monsters of the Midway. Browns is running the football. It's Jim Brown. It's Nick Chubb. They don't have a history of great quarterbacks in Cleveland, but they got some good running backs. And when you lose that part of your football soul, it stings. Because even though you're doing other things well, you don't want to lose sight of who you are. And this is a run-first team. That's Cleveland Browns football. That's AFC North football. Let's go, Brownies. $2 super chat coming in from Kevin Stefanski's #1 fan, Dalton Cochran. Stefanski being dumb again. Run it 3 times.
They got 8 yards on first down.
They ran 8 yards on the first. They threw it to Cedric Tillman, and then they ran it.
The run was on.
What was the second down? What was the third down play?
The third down play was the throwaway. There was a run to.
The third down and fourth down play were both throwaways.
Yes.
So they ran it once.
The run was to Ford for the loss of 2.
Yeah. They ran it once. Dalton, you and I will just never see eye to eye on Mr. Kevin Stefanski.
Yeah, he was just covered.
Flacco is
He's
a
pissed.
little pissed at his receiver for not running the route as Flacco would have intended. Jets have the ball at their own 5. Simeon takes the snap, runs it to the right, and Breece Hall slips out of a tackle, and he picks up about 7 yards, Taki on the stop. By the way, we have 2,500 people tuned in, 277 likes, which means we have a free entry for our race later. But if you have not liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so, and we can get 2 free entries once we reach 300 likes. 2nd and 1. Simeon takes a shotgun snap. It's going to be a pass. And he is nearly sacked by Garrett, but Simeon tucks in and runs. And a nice job by Trevor Simeon, gain of 5. And 1st and 10 for the Jets. Man, Myles Garrett nearly had him. It kind of looked like Garrett slips too. And this turf is looking a little ugly, actually. Garrett kind of slips at the end. That's not the cause. But it looks like no one's getting a great footing. I mean, this is the final home game of the season for Cleveland, so we'll bring a new turf after this. 1st and 10. Simeon is intercepted. He's picked off. Return across the 15, across the 10, inside the 5. It's a touchdown. Ronnie Hickman, the UDFA out of Ohio State. Touchdown, Brownies. Let's go.
Let's go, Browns.
Ronnie
Let's
Hickman.
go, Browns.
Filling in for Grant Delpit. And he makes an INT, and he tacks on 6. Let's go. Yes. Yes.
Your prize picks projection hit.
I thought that too. Trevor Simeon, more than half interception. Check. Flacco's going to get to 200 yards. And the last one is Myles Garrett.
Needs 1 sack.
Need 1 sack for Myles, baby.
Let's
go.
I would assume they're going for 2, but I saw Flacco on the side. Oh, no.
Oh, they're going. All right, extra point. You kick the extra point, but not the. Extra point is good. Why would you not? Okay, now I really don't get it.
Kick the extra point, but not that field goal?
You trust the kicker to make a 33-yard kick,
but
regardless of the points, but not a
20.
It would have been from the 4-yard line.
From the 4, so that would have been a
21-yarder,
yeah.
22-yarder, an 8-yard shorter kick for more points. Make it make sense, Kevin. 27 Brownies. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get a ship pumping in here. All right, I'm just going to say it. I can't stand this T-Mobile commercial. Who's this actress? The one who wears the marshmallow jacket.
I don't know who she is.
At a ski lodge. I've seen it since September. I hate it.
I don't know her.
I hate it. Let's go.
The Rook.
The rookie. The UDFA, who was awesome back in the preseason against these same New York Jets, by the way. I think Ronnie Hickman had a pick against the Jets. Ty Man, can you please fact check me? Did Ronnie Hickman have a pick against the Jets in the Hall of Fame game? Ronnie Hickman had a bunch of interceptions in the preseason. Let me know. Ty Man, I'm tasking you with that.
Alyssa Brewski.
Kick return gets across the 15, across the 25, and out towards the 35, all the way to the 37. Alyssa, Chat Sports is the GOAT. The Brewski family is the GOAT of Dayton, Ohio. Let's go. Let's go, Alyssa. Cheers.
My sister lives outside of Dayton.
Go yours. I didn't know that. Let's go, Brownies. Alyssa, appreciate you more than you know. Thank you so much. Let's go, Browns. First and 10. Jets are at their own 37, and pre-snap movement, I think this is against the Browns. I didn't see anyone from the Jets jump, but maybe someone did. Actually, I bet this is on the Jets. A lot of people on the Browns moved early. Nope, encroachment. Usually when a bunch of defenders move, then someone on the offense moved. But
Dalvin.
not the case. Dalvin Tomlinson, who has been really good as of late. Did we get a movement from the offensive line? No, that's just encroachment by the defense. Okay, JD, thank you. Am I supposed to know who that is? Is she famous?
Who is she?
It is Zoe Saldana.
Oh, she was in.
Who the fuck is that? All right, first and 5. It's a dump off to Breece Hall. He picks up 6 yards. There is a flag, but the Jets are out towards midfield.
She was in Avatar, I believe.
Flag on the play. Let's see what it is. Illegal formation offense. So that's going to wipe away a 6-yard gain by Breece Hall.
She's in Avatar and in Guardians of the Galaxy.
I got to rewatch Avatar. I haven't seen it since it came out in theaters.
I was never a fan. I don't like.
I didn't really like it back
Yeah.
then, though. But I feel like it's such a classic, I have to rewatch it. Do you ever get points with movies where if you rewatch it, you're basically watching it for the first time?
Yeah.
That's where I am with Avatar. First and 10. And we have Garrett Wilson on a Wildcat. Takes a direct snap, and there is Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa dropping him from a loss of 2. Let's go. I'm not a Marvel guy, so I never watched Guardians of the Galaxy.
She's in that, yeah.
And I never watched Star Trek. I hate that commercial so much, though. Last year, it was the Old Navy commercial with the lady from White Lotus.
Yeah.
Second and 11. Snap to Simeon this time. His throw over the middle is incomplete. Let's go. Third and 11. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. Let's go, Browns, baby.
It's third.
Third down. Flag. I see a flag. 12 men on
12 men?
defense or on offense. 12 men on offense. Let's go. I know that the Jets have said that they're keeping Robert Salah, and I understand he's been dealt a bad hand with bad quarterbacks. But look at how Stefanski has handled 4 starting quarterbacks.
But their defense, which is what he's in charge of, very good.
I know, but you gotta have you have to have ownership on both halves of the football.
Fair.
I never agree with the idea of a head coach only knows one side. You don't get to be an NFL head coach without knowing how to throw a football or how to tackle. Third and 16. Simeon in shotgun. Takes the snap. Simeon throws, and then it's caught in the flat by Breece Hall, and Breece Hall is running for his life, and he's going to make a good effort, but it's not going to be successful. 4th down. Breece Hall running A lot of east and west, but he picked up about 7 or 8 yards, but it won't be enough for a first down. Ty, man, it wasn't Ronnie Hickman who had a pick in the Jets game? Okay. It was a while ago. I was actually, if anyone cares, we have a bunch of studios here at Chat Sports.
I do care.
And I was in this studio for the Browns-Jets Hall of Fame game. And that was the last time I was in this studio for that game. I'm usually in Studio F. Jets punted away. First time either side have punted it with a few ticks remaining in the first quarter. And, it's it's touchback. Wow. Barely rolled on, not even to the end zone, onto the goal line. Just a few inches too far for Thomas Morstead. And the Browns catch a bit of a break. And it'll be 1st and 10 Cleveland at their own 20 at the end of this commercial. Unlucky break right there from the Jets. It could have been a swing of 19.9 yards, essentially. All right, checking out the updated sub count right here. 30,889 subscribers. We are just over 100 away until 31,000. Let's at least get 11 before this commercial wraps up. Chipping away, baby. Let's go.
How do you feel that your voice is doing?
My voice, and I usually have some voice spotters in the chat, is probably, if 10's perfect, is probably at a 8.5.
That's what I think, too.
Yeah.
It's
not perfect.
There's some haters that are saying you're losing your voice already.
No, who said that?
Some haters in our Slack channel.
People in the Slack channel say I'm losing my voice?
Yeah.
I lose my voice during exciting moments. Sue me. But
sorry, you got
regular
passion.
gameplay, I feel pretty good.
4 more, 3 more.
Let's go. Oh, I love this. Moto Manhunter. Think about it. 31,000 people subscribed is almost half of the Cleveland Browns stadium capacity.
I love that.
I've never really thought about it that way, but you're right. You could fill up a lot of arenas with all of our subscribers.
No doubt.
Oh, we are less than 100 away. All right, let's check back in on that in just a second here. Sub-Zero, $5 Super Chat. Sub-Zero, I hope you're doing well, man. Hey, guys, Sub here giving a shout-out to everyone in the chat box and Chat Sports, wishing everyone a Happy New Year, and let's go Browns.
Shout out to you, Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero, Happy New Year to you as well. I actually have a weigh-in, Coop, of is New Year's Eve overrated? So I feel like this would be a good transition to get everyone's
where would
honest
that be
opinion.
located?
It would be towards the middle-ish, under comment drivers. Sub for dubs. Sub for dubs, baby. Sub for dubs. Sub-Zero, cheers to you, my man. Let's go Brownies indeed. And I owe Alyssa Brewski. I still think I owe her a dog bowl. If not, she's getting 2. I can't remember. Here we go. Alyssa, let's go Browns.
I found it. Is NYE overrated? Yes or no? It is a little overrated. It's cool. I'm going out for New Year's Eve.
I will never, ever quarterback a New Year's Eve outing to a place where I have to spend money to enter.
No, agreed.
I will never pay a
yes,
cover.
agreed.
$100 to go to this hotel rooftop.
No way.
See ya. I'm out.
And you are usually the quarterback of outings.
Yeah, but not that. 1st and 10 Browns at their own 20. Flacco takes the snap. It's a run to the right, and looks like Jerome Ford has about 4 or 5 yards. 34 running very well today. No lie, no joke. I'd much rather stay at home on New Year's Eve to watch college football playoff games than go out.
But they're on New Year's Day.
I know, but last year they were on New Year's Eve. And not be able to watch the games, really. Because you get to a bar and there's TVs, but what if you're not near the TVs? And there's no audio, and I want the audio. I want Kirk Herbstreit. 2nd and 6. Flacco pitch left, run for Ford, and Jerome Ford slips out of a tackle, and Ford has a first down. Jerome Ford game, ladies and gentlemen. About damn time. Let's go. John Porter with another $5 super chat. Ford, 7 carries, 56 yards.
Is this a breakout game?
I mean, that's averaging 8 yards a pop. 1st and 10. Oh, defense jumped. And this will be 1st and 5, Cleveland out to the Jets' 40-yard line. And is that Solomon Thomas, former 3rd overall pick by the 49ers?
Coppell Cowboy legend.
The guy I sit next to at work, he's produced a couple of Browns watch parties before. Matthew McCullough texts. He has a Stanford t-shirt. That's like a child's medium. And he's about $1.30, so he fits it. But I always ask him every time he wears it, why are you wearing a Stanford shirt? And he says his neighbors were Solomon Thomas. And him and his family went to go watch him play at Stanford once.
They did go to Coppell?
And he got a t-shirt. 1st and 5, Flacco checks it down over the middle. That's caught David Njoku first down. He's loose again. He fumbled. Oh, ball's loose again. It's a scrum, but for now, David Njoku fumbled, and I think it's going to be Jets ball. It is. David Njoku was airborne, and he lost the ball. David Njoku doing a great job with yards after the catch. It's just a really good punch by the Jets. Who was that? And then it was briefly loose again, but ultimately the Jets recover it. That's C.J. Mosley. You know him all too well. He forces the fumble, and he ends up recovering it himself, actually, later on. So Njoku had the first down for a moment, but C.J. Mosley fumbles it. Jets ball at their own 35. All right, here we go. It's a run to the left and a gain of about 2 on the play by Breece Hall. Second down coming up early here in the second quarter. 2nd and 8. Simeon under center. Takes the snap. 3-step drop. Throws a nice ball, and that's caught Garrett Wilson first down. Oh, a ball came loose at the end, and they're going to say incomplete. Garrett Wilson almost argued like, no, I caught it. You don't want that to be a reception because that's a fumble recovered by the Browns. Does Garrett Wilson catch this ball? It's a nice reception. It's a nice ball altogether. He might have caught this, Coop, and he might have been down, actually.
Down, yeah.
I think he might have been down, and I think that's what he's arguing.
Can't tell if he had control or
You know,
not.
there's the whole,
I think
no.
incomplete pass.
You think he has control?
Incomplete pass.
Yeah, incomplete pass. 3rd and 8, span those threes. Simeon in the gun, takes the snap, throws to his right, and this is not going anywhere. Greg Newsome. If you want a guy who's improved their tackling dramatically over the last 6-7 games, it's number 0, Greg Newsome. Usually corners are a bit of a liability for open field tackles in the flat, but Greg Newsome is a heat-seeking missile for number 17, and he drags down Garrett Wilson for a minimal gain on the play. 4th down, and the Jets are going to punt it away. 88th stop on 3rd down at home this season. And a bad punt from Thomas Morstead. Oh, that's a bad one. It goes out of bounds around the 20. And they officially mark it, I don't know, around the 20-yard line. All right. So 20-7, good guys here as the Browns go into the middle of the second quarter with a nice 13-point lead. But really quickly, our sponsor today, Prize Picks, they've got an awesome deal for the Dog Pound I'm going to tell you all about in just a moment. But if you're wondering what Prize Picks is, it's daily fantasy made easy. You pick 2 to 6 players. And the more players you select, the more challenging, but the bigger the payout. And all you do is choose more or less. So here were my 3 selections for Thursday night. I took the more on Joe Flacco's passing yards. we might get to 199.5 yards by halftime. I took the more on Myles Garrett at 0.75 sacks. Just 1 sack from 95, and we got that. And then I took the more on Trevor Siemian at half an interception. Thanks to Ronnie Hickman, we already have that. We are 2/3 of the way there, ladies and gentlemen. So ride with me for the next Browns game at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match. That link is in the comments and description of today's video. John Porter, $5 super chat. Let's get another 20 in the second quarter. Let's bury them and set the tone. You don't want to play in Believeland. Woof, 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 woof. Let's go. 40-7 does not sound so bad to me, John. Let's go Brownies. Devin Farley, next one up. $2 super chat. Devin, appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. Let's go Browns, Devin. James Miro with a $5 super chat. Love me some good Thursday football. But what do we do on Sunday now, Pete? Do we have another team show? If so, we will be there. Should I tell them?
Tell them.
This is going to be an unpopular, but it's the truth at least. Chat Sports is still a growing company, so every once in a while hosts have to help with other channels. So outside of doing the Browns channel, I help with our Falcons channel and our Broncos channel. So I'll do watch parties for them as well when I can, but it's not as, it's not as fun. I don't have any Falcons jerseys or Broncos jerseys or anything like that, but usually I just put a lot of money on the Broncos or the Falcons. Well, recently I haven't done a whole lot of betting on the Broncos or Falcons, but you can come ride with me, James, over there on Sunday, but it's nothing like a Browns watch party. It's just helping those channels grow so we can hire more people, hire more hosts, and that they can take over those channels eventually. Here we go. 1st and 10. Flacco at his own 21, throwing to the right. That's caught. Elijah Moore, gain of 7. Second down. We have 431 people tuned in. I think we owe 3 free entries for our race.
We do indeed.
Halftime. So let's spam CLE here on 2nd and 4. Spam CLE, and I'm picking 3 people. Flacco in the gun, takes the snap, throws to his left. This is caught Elijah Moore, and he gets an okay-ish block from David Bell. Gain of 1, and that'll bring up 3rd down. All right, spam CLE for a free entry. 3, 2, 1. And I've got Sean Myers. Sean Myers, that's number 1. Number 2 is 3, 2, 1. I've got Ty Man the Buckeye. Ty Man the Buckeye. And number 3, 2, 1. I've got Michael Cain. C-A-I-N. Michael Cain. 3rd and 3. Flacco throws to his right, and that is caught Elijah Moore. He catches a deflected pass from the defender, and the Browns are out to midfield. No Amari Cooper, only a slight problem, but Elijah Moore with a very nice play. That pass easily could have been intercepted, but Elijah Moore fights for the ball after it's tipped up by the defender. Nice job by number 8. Elijah Moore momentarily plays defense, right? He becomes a defender. He breaks up the interception, and then he hauls in the loose ball. 3rd grab of the day for number 8, 31 total yards. Out to the Jets 48. Flacco under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Nice fake. Throwing downfield. He's got Akins. Yes! Jordan Akins was not touched.
No, he was not.
It's a touchdown. He was not touched. The referees, I guess, downed it. They might have done Jordan Akins dirty. Jordan Akins made a very nice diving catch. It's a gain of 25. Nice play fake by Joe Flacco. Gets the entire defense to think Pierre Strong Jr. has the ball. Not so fast. Houdini, baby. But I don't get this. Jordan Akins, maybe he touched there? I'm not even sure, actually. First and 10 Browns at the 20. Flacco in the gun. Handoff this time to Pierre Strong Jr. to the left side, and he's able to muster his way for a gain of 4. Man, plays like that the last 5 weeks resulted in no gain. 3rd and 10, 2nd and 10. Instead, you at least get some positive yardage. Put yourself in 2nd and 6, 2nd and 7. Joe Flacco getting ready for another snap as Deshaun Watson is on the sideline. Don't tell Steelers fans. Deshaun Watson's on the sideline. Unbelievable. An injured quarterback in a harness, not on the sideline. 2nd and 6 for Flacco. His pass is caught. Harrison Bryant is going to be stopped, maybe just shy of the first down marker. But to go back to my last point, you might have gotten no gain on that 1st and 10 run from Pierre Strong. And now you have 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4 after the catch from Harrison Bryant. Instead, it's 3rd and inches. That opens up a lot more options to the play caller. Browns inside the Prize Picks red zone as well.
I have a question when we get to break.
Yeah. At the 10-yard line, Flacco under center. QB Sneaky's got it by a mile. Joe Flacco on 3rd and inches runs it himself for a gain of 3. And the Browns have 1st and goal. Your question?
How do Browns fans feel about Deshaun Watson? Do we love him? Are we disappointed?
I don't think anyone is as disappointed as the national media is in Cleveland.
Fair enough.
Deshaun Watson led a miraculous comeback victory the last time he played in Baltimore. And he completed every pass in the second half while doing so. I think everyone left the Ravens game with a good taste in their mouth about Deshaun Watson. 1st and goal, play action fake. Flacco is going to throw an incomplete pass. That time the Jets were not biting on the play fake. 2nd and goal from the 7. I'm not disappointed in Watson. I mean, it's just sad he got injured. That's the biggest feeling I have. I have the utmost confidence that when he returns in 2024, it might be a bit of a slow start again. That's kind of just historically true for Watson, and especially coming off an injury. But I still think he could be a very elite quarterback. 2nd and goal for Flacco from the 8. Takes the snap. Run to the right, and this is going nowhere. No gain on the play. And is that Jerome Ford? Yes. He is stopped at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and goal from the 8. Is it 4-down territory?
Depends.
I'd hope not. I'd hope you turn a 13-point lead into a 16-point lead at the very least.
The reason I asked that question was because I feel like Browns fans are falling in love with Joe Flacco.
If Joe Flacco wins a Super Bowl and forces the biggest problem in Browns history, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
That's the greatest problem in the world to have. 3rd and goal, snap to Flacco. He throws to the corner of the end zone. That's caught touchdown. Elijah Moore! That's his 2nd touchdown of the year in a revenge game. Flacco to Moore in a revenge game. Browns lead it 26-7. Let's go. This is a shit pumping.
Spam those TDs. Yes.
Elijah Moore runs a very nice route, and it's just a beautiful throw from Flacco on the money. Let's go. In the ultimate revenge game, Flacco finds Moore to extend the lead. Patterson, if you missed this, you're walking home. And I don't know where home is for you. He is cutting it. Riley Patterson is giving me Cade York vibes minus the big leg. Every time Cade York came on the field last year, I think all of us collectively were nervous. That's my feeling with Riley Patterson now. 27-7 Browns. Let's go. Now, I'm going to remind all 3,000 people who tuned in right now of my 5th and final key to victory for the Browns. Play 60 minutes. We have been here before.
Yes, we have.
We will not repeat our mistakes. Nuh-uh. Creative Juice. Next one up on the show.
Do you want to?
You You can put it on. We'll just address it. Well, not even address it. But Creative Juice, no 50-50 raffle today. So if you've already Venmo'd me, I don't think anyone has. Okay. I did get a couple Venmos. I'm just going to shoot them all back. So I should have said this earlier. I got a lot of Venmos. That was a mistake on my end. No 50-50 raffle today. So I don't know. I just didn't really feel like doing it.
PD will Venmo you back.
Yeah, I'm going to Venmo you all back. Let me do it at like halftime, though, because there's a
Sounds
lot
good.
of them here. And I'm going to send you all your money back. But no 50-50 raffle. That was a flag on my end. I should have said it early before everyone sent me a $10 super chat or $10 Venmo. So yeah, sorry about that. Chris, great coverage as always. Thank you, gentlemen. Chris with a $20 super chat. Chris, thank you, my man.
Thank you,
Let
Chris.
me shoot you a fat PHAT dog bowl. Chris, cheers to you.
Cheers to you, Chris. And cheers to Logan Kennedy, a first-time super chatter.
Woo! Let's go. Another $10. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Oof, oof. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof.
John Porter with the 5. Keep the foot on the gas. Let's go, Browns. As PD said, play 60 minutes. Jeremy Stallman with the 5.
Who was it? Time Man, help me out. Who was it last week that pledged a super chat for every touchdown? I don't think they're here today, and it's probably a good thing for their wallet that they're not, because one guy pledged a super chat for every. You know, it'd be a pretty wild game, and I don't think "game's" the right word, but imagine if you super chatted for the increment of the number of the guy who scored the touchdown.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
What if, like, Myles Garrett got a strip sack?
Like 90, yeah, exactly. What do you think the total would be? Over or under $150? Because if you get like a number 89 receiver,
if David Njoku scores 2 touchdowns,
yeah, that's actually kind of interesting to
Yeah.
think about. What's the most expensive game for the Browns? Probably Amari Cooper scored 2 touchdowns, but he's number 2.
number 2. So it's yeah.
Yeah.
Joshua Miller says time for a Patterson jersey to replace the York one. He has a Cade York jersey.
I'm partially responsible. I got Josh to get a Cade York jersey after the Panthers game. Do not get a Riley Patterson jersey. 1st and 10, Simeon. He's sacked! Down he goes!
Is it Miles?
Who was it? Who's at the bottom? Oh, I see a 9, and it's next to a 5. That's Myles Garrett. The streak ends. Let's go. Now, was it a solo sack or a half sack? This looks like a solo sack to me, baby. That's what I'm talking about. 5-game drought without a sack. The longest of his NFL career. It's over. 2nd and 17. Simeon's pass is deflected. Wisely recovered by the Browns for clear and obvious. If it was a backwards pass, this is a fumble. I'm not sure if it was or was not, though. I was a little busy celebrating Miles' sack still.
By the way, Pistons.
At the very least, 3rd and 17. Pistons?
Tied going into the 4th.
Oh, I knew it. The Celtics got to win. I want the Pistons to lose. It's so funny.
Up to 8 minutes left.
Okay. That's a forward pass, incomplete pass. And Simeon's pass is completed on 3rd and 17. Nice job after the catch that time by the Jets receiver. Gain of about 15 on 3rd and 17. That's the UDFA rookie Gibson. But the Browns force another 3 and out.
Did you hear what Al said on that 3rd down?
No.
He said, there's trash cans banging. The Astros must be in town.
Was it Al or Kirk?
That was Al that said that.
Kirk had the funniest line during the Seahawks game, the Seahawks Thursday night game. I'll repeat it after the 4th and 2. I missed it initially. Kirk Herbstreit's one of my favorites, though. Morstead punts it away. Much better punt this time by the veteran. And fair caught at the 18-yard line. When the Seahawks were playing on Thursday night, Kirk Herbstreit, like mid-punt, goes, The analytics say you should go for it here, but the analytics don't mention that Drew Lock is at quarterback. It's like, Jesus, Herb. Come on. All right. Where was I was thinking of Kirk. Nothing beats as he walks off the mound, Bob Costas. He's pointing to hopefully a dead relative asking for forgiveness. All right, Papa T, $5 super chat. Papa T, what's going on? Petey, give me that QB problem at the end of the season. Give me the Ohio State 2014 problem. Who do you start at quarterback? The guy who won the Natty? Or the guy who got you to the Natty? Or the guy who started the year? I don't really give a shit. You still won the Natty.
Absolutely.
You won the Super Bowl. I want the greatest problem in history of sports. Who do you start at quarterback if you won a Super Bowl? Which I was thinking about, by the way, when Nick Foles won the Super Bowl for the Eagles. I would need a time machine. I don't remember how Philly felt after Nick Foles won the Super Bowl if him or Carson Wentz should be the starter.
I don't
either. Think many people thought Nick Foles should return as the starter though.
I think they were like, thank you for your service.
Yes. This was an unbelievable run, but let's not run it back.
Yeah, agreed.
The same way, because it's probably not going to work again. Jeremy, 95, baby. Hey, you guys don't know what you're in for. For the rest of this game, we got 2 more prize picks reads.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be the cockiest SOB when I go more, done.
As you should.
Joshua Miller got the Garrett jersey on this evening, sack baby. All right, everyone that got a Browns jersey for Christmas, let me know in the comment section. What jersey did you get for Christmas? I haven't opened all my Christmas presents yet. Holding out hope for a white Denzel Ward jersey. That would be very cool. That would be awesome. Straight Edge Truth says Flacco. Browns fan says Myles Garrett. JOK's awesome. That's a great jersey. Chubb, I like it. Chubb as well. JOK. Cooper from Eric.
You're a big second jersey guy. JOK is a great
JOK is a great second. A Grant Delpit jersey would be really cool too. 1st and 10 for the Browns. Throw to the left. This is caught. Harrison Bryant slips out of 1 tackle. Mosley takes him down. Gain of 7. Tim Green, we'll get to your super chat in just a moment. Under 5 to play in the first half. 27-7 Brownies. Second and 1. Flacco handoff to the right. Kareem Hunt running. He's got some blockers. Hunt's got a first down. Gain of 5 for 27. Here's the thing. A lot of time left. I know that. But if I'm power ranking teams, Coop, that could pull off a 20-point comeback, the Jets might be number 32.
Yeah,
they honestly might
Trevor
be number 32.
Siemian ain't doing it.
Like, the Steelers aren't far behind either. That's a nice little jab at Pittsburgh. But the Jets are probably dead last. Probably the Panthers 32, although I think Bryce Young is more capable than Trevor Siemian. 1st and 10 for Flacco at his own 32. It's a run and face mask here as Kareem Hunt is tackled from a defensive lineman standing behind him, Quinnen Williams.
I have that if you want it.
You want to add the dollar sign?
Yep.
And then yes. Okay. First down for the Browns, 15 yards tacked on. Really, really quickly, we have a Raiders channel here at Chat Sports. It's one of our biggest and our best channels, hosted by Mitchell Renz, does an outstanding job, who does watch parties for every Thursday night, no matter the matchup. And they challenged us to a Super Chat battle.
He walked in here.
He walked in here just a moment ago. We are $50 or so away. Chipping away, baby. Just like Joshua Miller's Super Chat. So only if you want it. Jackie Moon. 1st and 10 Browns out towards midfield. Only if you want it. Flacco under center. takes the snap. Run to the left for Jerome Ford, and Ford is going to be gobbled up. Loss of 1 or 2. Okay. Second down coming up. Second and 11. Flacco's pass is intercepted. Oh, this is going to be a pick six. Jermaine Johnson. Pick six Jets. He bats Flacco's pass, and he runs it in himself.
Well, shit.
Just a few ticks before the 2-minute warning, Flacco's pass was tipped, and then Jermaine Johnson does it all himself. It's just honestly a flat-out great play by the former first-rounder out of Florida State. Fucking A. Damn. Extra point is up and good. So Jermaine Johnson batted up, pick six pass all by himself. Brings the Jets within 13, so life. And hey, I remember when the Browns led the Jets by 13 points. I'm not that old. All right, so the Browns are going to get the ball back with 2 minutes and 2 seconds and all 3 timeouts.
4 timeouts, basically.
It will be the Jets' ball to start the second half, so these next 4 minutes are crucial, right? The last 2 of the first quarter, or the first half, and the first 2 of the second half. The Jets will have an opportunity to at least come within 1. Here we go. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Lock it up. Lock it up. You lock it up. Get back on track. Indeed, Jacob. Let's get back on track.
Let's get fucked up.
And it'll be a touchback. So 1st and 10 Brownies at their own 25. Super Chats. Let's recap on all the Super Chats that just flew in a few moments ago. Joshua Miller, followed up by Tim Green. I am smoking this shit. Let's effing go 11-5. Tim unfortunately sent that just before the pick six, but you know what? Still a 13-point lead. Let's not act like this is a tied game all of a sudden. Let's go Brownies, Tim. Tim, appreciate you, man. I heard you were in the Steelers channel.
He was.
Do you care to confirm or deny?
Confirm.
Confirmed. 1st and 10, it's a run for the Browns, and it's a gain of about 3.5, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. 27-14 Brownies. Tim, let's go, dude. Joshua Miller, got my Delpit jersey to go with my Emerson one. Josh, what is the entire closet? Like Delpit, Emerson, Cade York, and I presume more before that. So please, fill me in. And then we got Max T and Jacob Kistner. No 50-50 today, Max. If you've already Venmoed me, I'll just shoot it back to you at halftime. I just don't want to spend the next 90 seconds buried on my phone. So I'll send them all back to you in just a moment. Jacob Kistner, here's to get this back on track. Let's go Browns. I mean, that's a super chat from Jacob Kistner. On 2nd and 7, you find Elijah Moore for 13 yards, and you move yourself out towards midfield. Let's go Browns, Jacob. Let's go Brownies. Let's show everyone the super chat menu for today, by the way. We have over 2,700 people tuned in at the moment. So if you are just recently tuning in, let me show you our super chat menu for today. First time super chatters, we sing Here We Go Brownies. $10 super chat, I drink out of my dog bowl. $50 super chat, and I'm not joking, my dog bowl.
Oh, it's real.
We've got an MVP board. $50 super chat gets you added to our MVP board. And what we're doing tonight is no matter the Super Chat amount, you get entered into a race to be added to our MVP board. We're going to do a race at the end of the first half and at the end of the second half. And then finally, last but not least, the biggest Super Chat, which right now is a two-way tie between Chad Joseph and Jeremy Stallman, gets a signed Amari Cooper jersey. So, biggest Super Chat, which right now is $50, gets a signed Amari Cooper jersey between Chad Joseph and, right now it's Chad Joseph and Jeremy Stallman at 50, but you send in a bigger one, you will be in the leader for that. Okay, so that's what our Super Chat menu looks like today. Did I miss someone too?
I don't think so.
In terms of the $50 ones, I had Chad Joseph, I've got Jeremy Stallman, and I think that's it. Yeah, that definitely is. Okay. Time Man, you're not on there yet.
Papa T.
Yeah. Papa T sent in 50?
Yes.
Oh, did I miss that?
Happy New Year's, PD. Let's get this win.
Oh, he did. I'm so sorry. Papa T, I'm really sorry. I missed that. I just forgot about it. 2nd and 7. Flacco throws. That's caught. First down. Elijah Moore out to the 50. Who told you? And Elijah Moore's injured. Oh, God. Elijah Moore is injured, and he does not look good. He is flailing his arms, looking for medical attention. Timeout Browns in the meantime, but Elijah Moore moves the ball out to the 50. No Amari Cooper tonight, and now Elijah Moore is down.
Oh.
I'm not quite sure if it's the defender coming down on Elijah Moore's knee, his ankle. God, just can't take any more injuries.
I don't know what exactly that was.
I don't think it was your hip drop tackle, but it was kind of a cousin of it. Obviously, when you're razor thin like the Browns are, you don't feel like you can sustain a single more injury. But if we're picking positions you don't want to take more injuries at, it's probably offensive tackle, and then it's wide receiver. Hopefully, it's nothing too serious. Kyle Banks, $2 super chat. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. The chat thinks it's a concussion. I was too busy focusing on like his knees or ankle. But did his head get whipped against the ground? I might have missed that. Well, if it is a concussion, which this is just speculation, a win today secures the Browns the number 5 seed. So maybe you get to rest a lot of guys next week, and hopefully Elijah Moore could be available the following week for a playoff game. The music maker, Austin Watkins clutch time. Dude, I would love an Austin Watkins sighting. He's been activated just once this year, but he doesn't even have a reception, let alone a target. Okay, Victor says he hit face first. I was so focused on like the knees or ankle, I didn't even think to look at his head. Time Man, who's going to be the backup? Your only active wide receivers tonight are Elijah Moore, Cedric Tillman, David Bell, Marquise Goodwin, and James Prochet. Am I missing someone else? I don't think so. The chat thinks it's a concussion. All right, Elijah Moore is off the field now, and he's being helped off. Yeah, that's all the wide receivers. So Elijah Moore going into the blue medical tent. He was walking under his own power, so I'm going to rule out an ankle or knee injury. Might be a head injury. 1st and 10 for Flacco at midfield. Flacco is going to tuck it and run. No, he throws at the last moment. Has a man, Jerome Ford open. Inside the 20. Forward to the 10. Forward inside the 5. Forward. Touchdown! Yes! Jerome Ford! 50-yarder! Joe Flacco, the magician! Let's go! Yes!
Joe Flacco is the most electric man in the National Football League.
Flacco, fever, sweeping the nation! And Jerome Ford with an absolute masterclass after the catch. Running through arm tackles, stepping over players. Squeeze me! Let's go! The Browns quickly add 7 points back after a pick six. Extra point is barely good again. Stop kicking it from the right hash.
I have a suggestion for our kicker here.
Yes.
How about he kicks it in the middle of the field?
I agree. That's my next tweet.
Spam those TDs, baby. Joe Flacco is the MVP of the NFL right now.
Oh, he's the comeback player of the year.
7.25 seconds to throw. Cross body. Quinnen Williams on his ass.
Joe Flacco, the magician. Let's go.
Dare I call him the E-word, Petey?
Oh, he's elite.
He's elite.
I have a long time ago admitted I was wrong for my Joe Flacco slander previously in my life.
Jerome Ford, $34. Oh!
$100 super chat. Sean Myers. Sean. Super Bowl bound. Sean, you, me, Vegas, second Sunday in February. I will see you there. Let's go, Sean Myers. Let's go. Sean Myers, the biggest super chatter of the day. Let's go. My brother just texted me, Ford, not a Chevy. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
We also got a $5 from Tim Green III.
Regardless of the outcome, this has been an amazing season given all the injuries. Hope everyone gets healthy soon. Dude, a win today, you can rest a lot of people next week. You need that. And Myles Garrett's offsides.
Christopher Stofira.
Christopher, Flacco, and Ford are killing it. I can't wait to get my post-game show and talk about what a bounce-back game for Jerome Ford. Not in a bounce-back game, like a bounce-back month after how bad the previous month was. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Joshua Miller, York, Garrett. Okay, these are all of his jerseys. Cade York, Myles Garrett. We've got Emerson. Not a big fan of the Quinn one right now. Thomas and Delpit. 1st and 5, and a dump off over the middle. Gain of maybe 1 on the play. The Jets have all 3 timeouts. They have got to have some sort of urgency. I mean, they're down 34-14, trailing by 20.
I think they're just trying not to get murdered.
They got to get
the ball back
for a field goal, right? At least make it a 17-point. That doesn't do a whole lot. And Simeon's pass is completed for a first down. Martin Emerson on the tackle. And there's one guy who's at least having a good day for the Jets today. It's Breece Hall and Garrett Wilson.
Who is Quinn?
Brady Quinn.
Oh.
We don't like Brady Quinn anymore. Do not like Brady Quinn anymore. Let's go.
Logan Kennedy.
I'm 68 and I've been a fan for 65 years, and this is the best. And this is the best to watch. This is the best way to watch the Browns. I think maybe Logan means. But hey, Logan, cheers to you. Appreciate you for tuning into tonight's watch party. Let's go Brownies, and let's get Logan Kennedy, who has been watching Browns football for a lot longer than me, a playoff win or two. How about that? 1st and 10, maybe some more. The Jets are at their own 41. Snap to Simeon in the empty set. Throw to his right, and that is in. Oh, no, it's caught. I beg your pardon. DeAnthony Bell looked like he knocked it away from Tyler Conklin. Instead, it's a gain of 6 or 7. And the Jets, who have 2 timeouts, are acting like they have no timeouts as the clock is down to 35 seconds. And they're not even across the
What
50.
are they doing?
It's 33. Oh, what the hell are they doing? Snap to Simeon. And Simeon runs to his left, and he throws, and that is caught. Tyler Conklin once again working on DeAnthony Bell, and now the Jets use their second timeout. Elijah Moore is going to the locker room early. It definitely looks like it's a head injury potentially. He's walking under his own power. No helmet. That sucks for Elijah Moore, right? Obviously getting injured sucks. Doing it in a revenge game potentially. He only got one touchdown today. Double sucks. 1st and 10. One timeout remaining for the Jets. 25 seconds, and they're at the Browns' 32-yard line. Simeon in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Simeon, flag on the play. It has an incomplete pass. Shovel pass is not caught by Breece Hall, but this might be a 10-yard loss with a potential holding coming. Coop's going to laugh at this. Nick just texted me, imagine arguing that this man isn't elite. He's elite.
Shout out Nick Libertini.
He's elite, dude. By the way, that last touchdown is going to be on my Twitter. Oh, finally. They call a hold on the offensive lineman blocking Myles Garrett, Mekhi Becton. 1st and 20 now, back up to the Browns' 42. Simeon's throw over the middle is caught, and good run after the catch here and some nice blocking. And a gain of about 15 or so.
I don't think the Jets know how many timeouts they have.
They didn't call time. They're down to 3 seconds. They botched this horribly.
So badly.
They had all 3 timeouts. Okay. So the Jets bring out Greg Zuerlein for a field goal with 3 seconds left, trying to make it a 17-point deficit going into the half.
Pistons and Celtics tied with 30 seconds left.
Oh, my goodness. I need play-by-play on that one.
Oh, I'm turning it on right now.
2nd and 6. Jets are out for a 46-yarder. 46-yarder from the left hash from Greg the Leg Zuerlein. Greg Zuerlein's kick is up, and it is good. So the Jets end the half with some points. They also get the ball to start the second half. But right now they find themselves down 17, 34-17. Guys, the Browns are on pace for nearly 70 points if they really wanted
Well,
to.
our score predictions were wrong.
Mike Dibble's the closest. He said 74-0.
He was the close.
Yeah. I mean, this has been an offensive explosion. Okay, you want to get the first half stats up?
Yes, sir.
Okay. By the way, if you're not subscribed yet, please go ahead and do so. I don't want to beg, but if we can get to 31,000 subscribers by the time our watch party wraps up tonight, that would be terrific. And then we're on the march to 32K, baby. This channel continues to grow, and it's awesome. And if you're not a part of it, be a part of it, because it's the best place for free Browns YouTube content. Let's go. Let's go. Joe Patty, new subscriber. Good to have you, Joe. First half thoughts. Joe Flacco is elite. There's no question about it anymore. He is making unbelievable plays. He is legitimately playing the best football of his NFL career. I don't think he's ever had a better 5-game stretch, 4.5-game stretch than he is having right now. Someone tell me if I'm wrong. I don't memorize his 2013, 2012 numbers with the Ravens, but this is the best stretch of his NFL career. And with this defense and with the offensive production, if you can get past the fact that the Browns are onto their 4th starting quarterback and it's Joe Flacco, what team is stopping this team in the playoffs? Their offense has 34 points at halftime. It's a pretty respectable Jets defense. And their defense has given up 10 points so far. And that's not even their A game. And it's 10 points. Like, imagine when they're really on. So this half has shown us what we have seen for the last 3 games. Who's stopping this team? They are on a roll like we have never seen before. Get a win tonight, and you could potentially have a locked up number 5 seed next week if the Ravens win on Sunday, unfortunately. But that would give you a chance to rest all your starters and try and get healthy for the playoffs, which this team desperately needs, with Elijah Moore going into the locker room early for halftime with what appears to be a head injury, with Dustin Hopkins and Corey Bojorquez injured right now. And then Mike Ford's got a calf injury, what's another injury? But let's go.
I'm not sure why the List 5 logos aren't pulling, but we have everything.
Which is the scoreboard?
Oh, just scoreboard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Joe Flacco is 4 yards away from 300 at halftime. Hey, who was it that super chatted over or under for Flacco and Ford? Because I was dead wrong.
I don't remember.
I was dead wrong. Joe Flacco, comeback player of the year.
Starting to rain as well.
No surprise. I'm honestly surprised the weather was this nice, this late in December by Lake Erie. Let's go. All right, we're going to throw up the first half stats for everyone. It's not pretty for the Jets. It is not pretty. Okay.
I will fix.
Here are the first half stats, everyone.
In a moment.
In a moment. Week 17. And we've got the Browns on top 34-17. Here they are. All right. Joe Flacco, 16 for 22.
Those are stats for a game.
Yeah. Those are your end of the game stats. Coop, can you read off the stats while I shoot these back?
I would love to. Joe Flacco, 16 for 22, 296 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a pick. Jerome Ford, 10 carries, 59 yards, 0 touchdowns? No, Jerome Ford scored a touchdown.
Not on the ground.
Not on the ground. Okay. David Njoku, 5 receptions, 128 yards for a Chief. No touchdown either?
Nope.
Trevor Siemian, 10 of 14, 124 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Breece Hall, 5 carries, 42 yards. Garrett Wilson, 3 receptions, 35 yards. The Pistons are shooting for the win, down 2. 8 seconds remaining.
Oh, please miss it. Did he miss it?
The inbound, Decade Cunningham. He takes a 3! No good! The rebound! It's a putback! It's a putback, and the Pistons tie the game! Fuck. 4.6 seconds remaining. Unbelievable.
I don't know why I want the Pistons to lose so badly. I just do.
The Pistons,
It's comically funny.
27-game losing streak.
Goes to overtime?
There is 4.6 seconds left. Celtics
Okay.
ball. 34-17 Browns. You're not missing anything. It is halftime right now. While PD is taking care of some business, I'll run through some super chats here. We got a 10 from Nick Brewski. Nick says, celebrate that touchdown with the dog ball. I'm having a dozen pierogies to celebrate this game the West Side way.
Nick, appreciate you, my man. Let's go, Brownies. Dog bowl coming up in just a moment.
Tanner Mizeris with the $5 super chat. Can we please start calling Flacco Stoic Joe? He's too calm.
I don't hate it.
He's cool as a cucumber,
I
man.
don't hate it.
Cool as a cucumber.
I do not hate it. Okay. We owe everyone a go-kart race.
We do
in
indeed.
addition to the MVP board.
We indeed do.
And I got to add Sean Myers to it. And Papa T. Is Papa T already on it? Papa T is not currently on it.
Celtics for the win! No good! Overtime in Boston.
Dude, the Celtics are the last team that want to lose to the Pistons. That'd be so embarrassing for them.
There's 5K live on our Celtics channel right now.
And then we got a Sean Myers.
All right. the race, I have all the names
Okay.
in a list.
Okay. Here we go. Put me on screen. So, we have an MVP board. It is anyone that has sent in a $50 super chat or more throughout the season. We are going to add one person at the end of each half that has entered our entry, if you will, with a super chat or with a free addition from the chat. So, with that being said, Tanner, appreciate your super chat. I owe Nick Bruschi a dog bowl. And then we're at 567 likes, so I feel like we definitely owe another free entry. So start spamming CLE in the chat for a free entry to the race. Start spamming CLE.
I'll show you guys the list. Here's the list.
Free entry for someone in 3, 2, 1. David Snyder. David Snyder.
David Snyder?
Yep, that's the last entry.
You're in. All right, I'm kind of scrolling.
Okay, David Snyder.
There we go. Let me add David Snyder.
And then we're ready to roll. Here we go. Let's do this thing.
What do we want to go? 60?
60. Here we go.
And it. Oh, I want to be on screen for this.
You want to be on?
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
In 3, 2, 1. What happened?
The fuck?
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Fishy, but whatever. Speaking of late additions, we got David Snyder, who has early lead. But
Yes.
right now it is Soul Train. Who's it going to be? You got Jeremy Stallman lingering at the bottom. You got a couple more laps to go. 40 seconds remaining in the race. Dr. Cruz hanging out towards the front. Jacob Kistner is. Soul Train.
Michael Caine.
Look at Bruschi. That's Alyssa Bruschi, ladies and gentlemen.
I like
In
Stallman's
car
spot.
number 30. Oh, Alyssa's losing gas. Dr. Cruz is hanging on strong. Halfway through, he's got the lead.
Who's
Dr.
that?
Crew.
Making a move?
Tanner at the top.
Creative Juice.
Christopher and Dr. Crew and John Porter. It's Christopher Stofira.
10 seconds remaining.
Christopher. Here comes Jared Roush. 7 seconds. 6,
Six.
5, 4. And who's it going to be? 3. I have no idea. 2, 1.
Who won?
I think Sean Myers
That was so
won.
close.
Race again because Sean just got added anyway.
Yeah, we'll race again.
Race again. Race again. Again.
Another minute?
Another minute.
3, 2, 1.
1.
We're off.
Sean Myers just got added to the board with their $100 super chat. Sean, here you are. Oh, let me get this out of the way. Bad timing. All right, here we go. Who's it going to be for the second entry?
Let's see. Jacob Kistner out there. Ty Man the Buckeye.
Ty Man the
Our
Buckeye.
fearless mod.
Oh, he's our fearless mod indeed. Ty Man's putting together a much better race this time than last time. Can Ty Man hold on? Last time the winner came out of nowhere. Halfway through, who's it going to be?
Don
A lot of
Preston making a
change.
move.
Soul Train is making another move. There's Levi Bruschi. Don Preston is here to play, ladies and gentlemen. Just over 20 seconds. Home stretch.
It looks like Tim Green the third last
Levi
gas.
Bruschi's trying to hold on. Max T's trying to hold on. Levi, Max, they're all by themselves. 10 seconds to go.
Who separates?
Levi, Max, Levi, losing speed. Max, losing speed. Who's it going to be? 5, 4. Who's it going to be? 2, 1. It is.
I think it was Devin Finley.
I think it's Devin Finley. It's got to be, right? Devin Finley is ahead
It
of
was
the
Devin
ace.
Finley. They don't show us the winner?
They do show, like, the standings. I don't know how, but Sam did it last week. Maybe hit the settings at the top. Well, it's Devin Finley for now.
Devin Finley won.
Devin Finley.
I'm confident in that.
Yeah. All right. No more the go-kart because I.
Yeah,
someone who
we're
freaking
gonna
won for sure.
ditch the go-kart.
Yeah. Good idea. I think we all think the go-kart was a good idea.
Good idea in theory.
Devin Finley.
James Miro with the 5. Flacco threw for numbers in the first half that PJ gets in 2 games. The fever is real.
Oh, yeah. Devin Finley.
You're in, brother.
Right there. Devin Finley. Next to Papa T. Right below Sean Myers.
Max Nikolenko
Max
with the 10.
Nikolenko. What's going on, Max? Good to see you, buddy.
Prayers for 8.
Yeah. Elijah
No doubt.
Moore suffered what appeared to be a head injury to kind of close out that first half. Hopefully it is nothing too serious. I wouldn't hold your breath on seeing him again today, especially with a 17-point lead, but hopefully it's nothing too long-term.
Pistons, Celtics tied. 2:45 remaining in
Oh, my
overtime.
God.
You all right?
Yeah.
We have another half of football, Petey, on the horizon.
I do love how the whole country is kind of shitting their pants over Joe Flacco right now. He's been doing this every game for the Browns.
Not this. He threw for 300 yards in the first half.
I know, but he hasn't been too far off. Like, he threw for over 350 last game. So, like, obviously he's on pace for more right now, but these aren't new numbers to us. No 50-50 raffle today, everyone.
You get all caught up on that?
Yep, we're all caught up. But we are all ready for the second half of action here as the Browns will kick it off with a 17-point lead.
Go-kart race, good idea in theory.
Yeah, Riley Patterson puts it high into the Cleveland sky. Return starts at the 4. Across the 15, Gibson out to the 25, shoved out of bounds just shy of the 30. I miss Dustin Hopkins. I hope he's back soon. 296 passing yards in the first half for Joe Flacco. Career high in the first half.
Hey, Petey.
Ridiculous numbers.
Look what we did.
Put it on screen. 31,000. Let's go. Jets have the ball at their own 29. I really appreciate all of our new subscribers. I promise you won't regret it. Trevor Siemian hands it off to Breece Hall, who's got what looked to be like a promising lane, but he has tripped up, gain of 5. Second most in a first half at home in team history. 1954 NFL Championship, the Browns put up 35 against the Lions. Who could forget? And the Browns clinch a playoff spot with a win tonight. And they need to go undefeated, and the Ravens lose out to win the division. Fortunately, the Ravens look. Who won, Celtics or Pistons?
Pistons down 4.
Okay, good. I want the Pistons to lose so badly. 2nd and 6, Siemian under center at his own 33. Takes the snap. Handoff. Breece Hall running with it. First down and more. Hall out to the 50, and he's pushed out of bounds there. The Jets' offense hasn't been maybe as bad as you might expect from the Jets' offense. Breece Hall and Garrett Wilson are everything.
Agreed.
They are probably combined made up 80% of the team's yardage. Like, I think 3 guys have all the yardage for the Jets today. Breece Hall, Tyler Conklin, Garrett Wilson. 1st and 10. Siemian out toward the 50, takes the snap. Handoff, Hall, cutback. Hall looking to get some room, and he is tackled after a gain of 6 by DeAnthony Bell. Over 2,000 people tuned in right now. If you have not liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so. Helps boost the stream. It is way more helpful than you might realize. Good running by Breece Hall to begin the second half. 2nd and 4. Siemian on the Browns half for the 50. Takes a shotgun snap. Hands it off. And it's another run for the rookie out of Pitt, Israel Abanikande. Gain of about 4 yards. Right near the first down line. And let's see where the officials spot it. I didn't realize how young Brees Hall was. Second year, and he's 22.
Yep.
3rd and inches. 3rd and inches. Let's go.
Timeout.
And a timeout by the Jets, it appears, on 3rd and inches. So the Jets burn their first half, their first time out of the second half. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say, when you're down 17, you might need all 3 timeouts for any chance of coming back. Like, was the play call that bad on 3rd and inches? You wouldn't have got it?
Pistons down 2. A minute and a half remaining.
I just think it's so funny if they lose 27 in a row, 28 in a row.
This would be 28.
This would be 28. All right, 3rd and inches. Span those threes. Let's go. Dibble's doing it. I got Jones. I got Nathan. I got Donnell. Gavorski. Spam those threes. Come on, everyone. Spam those threes. Simeon under center. They're going to fuck this up, I'm sure. Oh, my God. They pitched it left, and it worked. 1st down and more. Jets. Gain of 10.
That was almost picked off and going the other way.
I mean, for starters, it was almost a tackle for loss, which, when you need inches, naturally you think, let's pitch it backwards 5 yards. Myles Garrett probably should have made that tackle.
Celtics are up 6.
Highlight play for him.
45 seconds remaining.
Pistons are losing.
Down by 6.
They're done. They're done. 1st and 10 for the Jets, though. At the Browns' 31-yard line. Simeon takes the snap. Play fake. It's a screen. Caught by Hall, and he is tackled. Gain of 1. 2nd and 9. Michael Green, I have a question for you guys. You guys are showing the score 27-20 in the game is at halftime. Michael, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Someone help Michael out. I have no idea what language he was speaking.
Is that French?
Second and 9 at the 30. Snap to Simeon. He throws over the middle. That is caught and tackled at the 6. Juan Thornhill made the tackle, and the Jets have 1st and goal.
Petey, look who our most recent super chat is from.
Oh, boy. Talk about a chat sports legend. We'll throw it on after this series right here, or at least after this next play. The goodish news for the Browns is this has been a relatively near long drive. Simeon under center takes the snap. It's a run play. And no gain, actually a loss. Loss of 2. DeAnthony Bell, the first to greet the ball carrier. And that'll bring up 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. This drive going on 5+ minutes, down 17. Obviously you need points, and obviously there's still a lot of time left, but Jets have the worst red zone offense, which we talked about in our pregame show today. 35%. Simeon at the 8-yard line in the gun. Takes the snap. Looks around. Throws to the corner, and that is incomplete. Myles Garrett was hunting down number 14. Here are footsteps. 3rd and goal. Spam those threes. Let's go. Is it 4-down territory for the Jets?
Absolutely.
I mean, you could kick a field goal.
Makes it a 14-point game.
Down 14 midway through the 3rd quarter. That's still. I think you have to take the points here. You have to reward your offense if you're the Jets. 3rd and goal from the 8. Span those threes. Let's go. Simeon in the gun. Takes the snap. Throws. Crosser. And nearly intercepted. Juan Thornhill was diving for the tip ball. And that'll bring up 4th and goal.
Rodgers looks peeved.
Rodgers looks disappointed. And the Jets have a really nice drive to start this second half, nearly 6 minutes long. But ultimately, it stalls out, and man one, Thornhill probably should have picked this one off. Oh. Nearly had it. And the Jets are going to try and make it a 14-point game. 26-yarder for Greg the Leg with 9:30, but the play clock
Oh my goodness.
has hit double zeros. Delay a game. This would be the most Jets thing to now miss this field goal.
They might have taken it on purpose.
Think he did too close of a kick?
It's Greg
No,
the Leg. I don't know.
He wants a 31-yarder instead of a 26-yarder.
I'm grasping at straws here.
Yeah, 31-yarder for the Jets, trying to make it a 14-point game with 9.5 to go in the third quarter. Span those M's. You guys know it already. M for miss. M for miss. From the left hash, Zerline's kick is up, and it is blocked. Blocked! Did we fucking call it? Did we call it or what? Greg Zerline's kick is blocked. Looks like Shelby Harris got a big paw on it.
You guys in the chat made that happen.
Oh, that's Ty Man. He started M for miss. Who gets a hand on this? That is Shelby Harris working over the middle. Second blocked field goal of the season. Right? Colts game and this game. Maybe there's one more I forgot about. I feel like there is one more I forgot about. But nevertheless, let's go. Browns maintain a 17-point lead, and the Jets just burned 6.5 minutes, 5.5 minutes producing nothing.
That's unfortunate.
Nothing, baby. Now, it's not nothing is what you could potentially earn over at Prize Picks. So let me tell you guys how Prize Picks works. It's daily fantasy made easy. How easy do you think it is? All you do is pick 2 to 6 players, and then you're going to choose more or less on their projected stats. So here were my selections for Thursday Night Football, which, no big deal, humble brag, but we were 3 for 3 by halftime. I took the more on Joe Flacco's passing yards at 199.5. That cleared by the end of the first quarter pretty much. Myles Garrett took the more on 0.75 sacks. We got a Myles Garrett sack. And then I took the more on Trevor Siemian at half an interception. Thank you, Ronnie Hickman from The Ohio State University. So if you want to ride with me for future Prize Pick selections or create your own for NFL, NBA, anything really, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That link is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. $2 super chat coming in from Lord Buddy Bear. Sorry, Coop. I meant Amari Cooper is inconsistent. You and Buddy Bear have a bit of a relationship?
Buddy Bear and I are boys.
You guys are boys?
Yeah, we're homies.
Homies indeed. Buddy Bear, thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate you, my man. I mean, I can't tell you enough how big of a legend you are in the walls of chat sports. Lord Buddy Bear, ladies and gentlemen.
Buddy Bear, we talk about your exploits quite a lot.
Oh, Buddy Bear is someone that is the product of children's books and dreams.
Oh, yes.
Here we go. Browns about to get the ball back after a 5.5 minute not a three-point drive, block field goal by Shelby Harris. For those of you that have been subscribed to the channel for a while, for the random signings that I was super pumped about, Shelby Harris is by far number one.
I remember the day it happened.
I fucking went bananas.
Do you remember the day it happened?
It was like August 5th or something.
No,
it was later than August 5th. It was like
you were
August
like, they
15th.
signed Shelby Harris. I was like, and you were like, I'm going live. I was like, you're going live for Shelby Harris?
I was like, oh yeah.
You were like,
I talked
absolutely.
about Shelby Harris back in February. It was like August 15th, actually. It was after a preseason game. First and 10. Flacco takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw to his right, and this is caught, but I thought it was Elijah Moore. It's 18, David Bell. No gain on the play. Elijah Moore's out for the rest of the game with a concussion. So the top two leading receivers for the Browns, Amari Cooper and Elijah Moore, are not available for this game. 2nd and 9, so it's going to be Cedric Tillman, David Bell, Marquise Goodwin playing catch with Joe Flacco.
Do you want me to get a player bio for him?
That's okay. It's a run to the right, and Jerome Ford had the ball stripped away, maybe?
He did.
Did Jerome Ford fumble this ball to Jordan Whitehead?
It was taken away.
Was Ford down? Is Jerome Ford down?
No.
It's pretty simultaneous. Whitehead does a nice job of just prying that ball loose, but Jerome Ford's butt is going to hit the turf. I don't know what the call on the field is. I think it might be fumble.
Yeah, fumble's the call on the field. Ref threw the beanbag.
And Jerome Ford is that ball moving? It's very close, to be honest with you. This seems like one of those call on the field stands type moments.
Joshua Miller with the $2 super chat.
Field goal block now in Jets-Ravens. I forgot about the Ravens game. That was so stupid. They blocked it last year. They blocked it 2 straight years? I guess they did. I'm getting old, Josh. I'm getting old. All right, what's going on? What's going on is Jerome Ford had that ball stripped from him. Immediate recovery by the Jets. As he was going to the ground, it's almost simultaneous. The call on the field is fumble, and I don't know if they're going to see enough to overturn it, which will give the Jets the ball inside Cleveland's 30-yard line, trailing by 17. Come on.
Pistons lost. 28.
This will be potentially the 3rd turnover for the Browns today. David Njoku.
And then the pick 6?
No, the pick 6 was by the Browns. Oh, Andrew, the Jets pick 6. Yeah. Third, it's actually scary if you think about it, what the Browns could be if they don't turn the ball over. Let's say this is a fumble for a moment, okay? The pick 6 gets wiped off the board. It's 34-10 right now.
Yep.
David Njoku, maybe they don't get a touchdown out of it, but let's say they get maybe a field goal out of it, okay? That's just being conservative. 37-10. And then the Jets don't get the ball at the Browns' 25-yard line or so. So we're talking 37-10 with the ball still. And that's 3 takeaways by the Jets. The Browns recover from shooting themselves in the foot so much, it's actually unbelievable.
This game could be 50-10.
It defies every single key to victory by any broadcaster ever given. Win the turnover battle. Protect the football. I've never seen a team like the Browns go, fuck that. We're going to turn it over 3 times, 4 times, and we're going to win by 20. And you're going to like it. Here we go. Call on the field. Ball carrier's down. No fumble. That really could have gone either way, honestly.
Wow. I'm actually shocked.
When does that ball start? I'll be honest, if these players were wearing different opposite jerseys,
I'd be pissed.
I'd be probably a little grumpy. But we're going to take it. We're going to take it. Oh, my goodness. Coop.
Oh, I see.
This next super chat. 3rd and 9, quick throw, and that is caught David Bell. He picks up about 6 yards on 3rd and 9, and that'll bring up 4th down. Brad, number 1 Browns fan, ladies and gentlemen.
I've heard about him.
The MVP for a couple of weeks here at the channel. I am at the game. Go Browns. Go Dog Pound. Woof, woof. I love this YouTube channel. Brad, this YouTube channel loves you, man. Enjoy the game. I always ask people when they go to games, what concessions did you get? So if you're still watching right now, let me know. What was your choice of concessions at Cleveland Browns Stadium? 4th and 3, the Browns punted away. I owe Brad a dog bowl. And the first time we see Matt Hack, the punter for the Browns, and it's a pretty average punt. Cheers, Brad.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Me and you are going to a game tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
Have you planned out your concessions already?
I have not planned on my concessions
Okay.
yet. I am a big see what the specialties are.
Okay.
Like, I don't go to sporting events to get pizza, to get popcorn. I kind of want to
Hot dog nachos?
I want to be adventurous.
Okay.
I want to see what's the most adventurous thing they have to offer, and I'll usually get that. I am not a basic girl when it comes to concessions.
Barbecue nachos.
Barbecue nachos. I'm also a big bang for your buck. Chicken tender basket over the burger every day because you get the fries.
Agreed.
1st and 10 for the Jets at their own 33. That last Browns drive lasted about 2 minutes. Simeon on a play fake, rolling to his right, checking it down. This is caught and a gain of about 5. The rookie Siaki Ika furious with himself as he could have had, I think, his first NFL tackle right there. Siaki Ika have a tackle.
The man out of Baylor.
The big man out of Baylor who's only been available the last couple of games, ever since Maurice Hurst went down. I don't think he has a registered tackle yet. No, he does not. So he's like, that could have been it right there. 2nd and 4, pitch left, and it's a run for Breece Hall that is chopped down for a loss. Chopped down, baby. That's DeAnthony Bell. No, that's Duron Harmon, another recently added player, 3-time Super Bowl champion with the New England Patriots, and that brings up 3rd and 6. Spam those threes, baby. Spam those threes. Let's go. Spam those threes. 3rd and 6. Let's go. Let's go. Dibble's on it. Chris is on it. Victor's on it. Ronald's on it. Jose. Pancakes. Beth Hall's in the chat. Simeon in the gun. At his own 37. Takes the snap. Throws to his left. Wide open man. And this will be a first down. Gain of 7 on 3rd and 6. And the Jets move the chains. Oh, that's the fullback, Coop. The man who made that reception is the guy who had his job taken away from him by a selfish Aaron Rodgers.
But he's back.
He's added to the practice squad.
Elevation.
I don't know if how much money he lost because of that. The practice squad salary versus the active 53.
It's quite a lot.
Yeah. But if you get elevated, you get a game check extra. 1st and 10, throw to the left, caught Breece Hall, and nice open field tackle. Was that Harmon again? I think so. Gain of 2. Second down and 8. We got under 6 to go in the 3rd quarter. 17-point lead for the Browns. Simeon in the offense, out towards midfield. Under center, the former Northwestern Wildcat, who sucks, takes the snap. It's a run because he's afraid to throw, and it's a gain of about 7 by Breece Hall on 2nd and 8. It'll be close to the first down marker. Here we go. Let's go. 3rd and inches or 1st and 10 Jets? Where do they spot this? 3rd and inches. Let's go. Get those threes. Get those
Spam
threes.
those threes.
Breece Hall up to 118 total yards of offense today. That is nearly 50% of the Jets' offensive production. Simeon under center. Takes the snap. QB sneak, and he's got it. Yes. Ball kind of came loose at the end, though. But Simeon appears to have the first down. First and 10, New York. They are across the 50-yard line now.
They're moving it a little bit, but their drives are taking time.
They are taking a lot of time. Like the first drive of the second half was 5.5 minutes, and it got no points. This drive started about 3.5 minutes ago. Simeon under center. Takes the snap. Blitz coming, flag. I don't think a Browns player jumped off sides. This might be false start offense. Yeah. JOK shows blitz. And the center, Joe Tippmann, a rookie, goes, oopsies. Well, that's actually Charles, a wide receiver. All right, whatever. Dugout Danny, Pistons lost. It's so funny to me.
I want them to win.
I don't want them to win.
You want them to go 2-79?
Every game that goes by that they lose is funnier and funnier. First and 15. Simeon in the gun. At the Browns' 49-yard line. Takes the snap. Throw to the right. This is caught and missed tackle. No, not quite. Denzel Ward did just enough to trip up his man. And that'll bring up 2nd and 9. Is Randall Cobb even active for them anymore?
I don't know the answer to that.
When was the last time Randall Cobb played a game? I know Alan Lazard has recently been a healthy scratch for them.
After they signed him to $11 million per year?
All for Aaron Rodgers. 2nd and 11 officially. Simeon, 5-step drop, throws to the right, and that is incomplete. Thornhill nearly made a nice play on the football. And now we've got 3rd and long.
Get
Spam those threes in the chat. Let's go.
We did our prize picks, right? I marked it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
3rd and 11. Let's go. Spam those threes. The Jets today are 4 for 8 on 3rd down. Simeon in the gun. Browns bring 5. Passes batted down or just ran in by Trevor Simeon.
I
wasn't sure if he pump faked it, but Zadarius Smith ultimately brought down Simeon for about a 2-yard gain, and the Jets on 4th down are going to punt it away. Is this ball batted back to Simeon?
I believe he caught it, yes.
Oh, he just pump fakes it, okay. But Zadarius Smith makes the tackle. Nice play by number 99. And that'll bring up 4th and 10. Man, Darius Smith just 1 yard away from it being an official sack. I know everyone has been up in arms over the sack production from Zadarius, but the pressure is there. You get plays like that. You got a clock problem right now. 4th and 10 with 2:51 to go.
They may have a clock problem. They don't have a scoreboard problem, I can tell you that.
I'm not quite sure what the issue is. Whether it's like a mechanical issue or like an error by the referees in terms of the time.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Oh, clock never started.
Oh, the clock never started on that last play. So the Browns' home clock operator got to hit the start button. So 2:20 on the game clock. So about a 6-second difference right there. 4th and 10, though. And the clock will start on the referee's whistle. Let's go. Let's get a nice touchdown drive here. Make it a 24-point lead in the 4th quarter. And no one else get injured. That sound good?
Who's the backup quarterback for the Cleveland Browns?
P.J. Walker is the backup now. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, if you missed it, was put on season-ending injured reserve.
Ooh.
Now, I like to think I know a lot of things about the NFL. What I'm not entirely sure about is if you go on IR, can you come off for the playoffs?
I don't know.
I actually learned that this year. There are only so many spots for short-term IR teams.
Yes, I believe it's 8. Yeah.
So sometimes when they put on season-ending in IR, it means like we're not putting him on a spot where he can come back. But I don't know if that means you can only activate 8 players or like once you decide whether it's season-ending. I don't think you have to actually make that decision in the moment. Because no way they put Aaron Rodgers on short-term IR when he went down. Right?
He was on injured reserve. He was on injury reserve with designation to return. He was.
From the get-go?
Yeah.
Or do they move him there? That's what I'm saying. Can you move a guy from a different IR spot to a different IR spot?
You can probably move him.
All right, whatever. We're talking sports. ET, what's going on? ET.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry,
oh,
ET.
there
we
it
go.
is. Love this YouTube channel. It's not a bad YouTube channel myself. ET, appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. And hey, just for that, that's a dog bowl. Feeling generous right now. Feeling good. Vibes are high. Max T.
Vibes are great. Cheers.
Cheers, ET. Max T. What bowl game you going to? No bowl game for me this year.
No
Coop
bowl
and
game.
I, Chat Sports is headquartered in Dallas, Texas. So we're going to the Stars Blackhawks game tomorrow. But Tennessee does play on a day I do have off. They play Iowa on
New Year's
January
Day,
1st,
right?
New Year's
Yeah.
Day. And last year I did go to the Orange Bowl for Tennessee Clemson.
You will
But
not be
the
going
Citrus
this year.
Bowl, it just didn't. I'm kind of a, I don't know. I'm a hoarder for PTO. So
Me too.
I guess I could have burned a PTO day, but I don't like burning PTO during football season. I have like an irrational fear that something's going to happen
I agree.
while I'm gone. And it like paralyzes me. James Miro, I need forward 99 rushing yards and Marquise Goodwin touchdown for 3,700. Send me my luck. Coop, how far is he from Jerome Ford to getting 99 yards?
Jerome Ford.
Jerome Ford tonight has
59.
59 yards.
59 yards.
So he's 40 yards away, and they're going to pound the rock right now. And maybe a quick little flip to Marquise Goodwin. James, I'm pulling for you. 1st and 10, play action. Flacco throws down the right sideline, and that is
That's
incomplete.
got to be PI. My goodness.
Njoku's looking for a flag. He's not going to get one, and I don't know how he doesn't.
You went over the back?
James, best of luck to you. I think this is Shanae is the correct pronunciation.
It's Sind.
Sinhead?
Sind.
Sin, just sin?
Yeah, like I committed a sin.
There's no ED in the pronunciation?
No, Sind.
Oh, Sin. Okay. Appreciate you, Sin. I mean, that gave us great table conversation for a moment there. There's a girl went to my high school who had a bizarre, like an Irish name, Shanae. That looked nothing like it. 2nd and 10, incomplete pass. I'm not quite sure how I feel about Kevin Stefanski calling 2 pass plays when you have finally run the ball well and you're trying to kill some clock.
Yeah, run the football.
Run the football here, Stefanski. Because now you got to pass it. Joe Patty, appreciate your super chat. Let's go Browns, Joe. And Sin. Sin does make more sense. I botched that one. 3rd and 10 at the 10-yard line. Empty set. Snap to Flacco. Flacco, get rid of it. He does. Incomplete, but there is a flag. Too tall, too high. Name that movie.
Too high.
For Cedric Tillman. Too high. Flag on the play, though. What is this going to be? Before the pass. Holding defense. 5-yard penalty. Automatic. 1st down. All right. Stefanski, you got bailed out a little bit right there with that holding call defensively. Run it on 1st and 2nd down, please. Burn 95 seconds, a minute and a half of the clock. Go into the 4th quarter with a 20-point lead. A 17-point lead, I beg your pardon. First and 10 from the 15. Flacco now hands it off. And what do you know? It's a pretty solid run for Jerome Ford. Picks up 5 yards. And that play is going to cost about 45 seconds or so. And Njoku up to 128 yards today.
Is that good?
That's pretty darn good. Pretty good. We've got just over a minute to go in the 3rd quarter. Flacco under center. Takes the snap. Handoff to the left. Jerome Ford lost it for a moment. Regains it. And, man, Kevin Stefanski is going to be sick. Now, the crowd is going to want a bit of an unnecessary roughness. Late hit on Jerome Ford. They're not going to get it. And the Browns go from 2nd and 5 to 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. Jerome Ford just drops his handoff. Come on, Ford. Having a great game. Don't do that. I love when the crowd might picks up the drunkest fan in the stadium. 3rd and 7. Under 30 seconds in the third quarter. 3rd and 7. Flacco's in the gun. Takes the snap. Rolls to his right. Looking, throwing, and that is incomplete. Trying to connect with David Bell, and with 17 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, we have 4th and 7, and the Jets defense does their job, trying to keep it a 17-point game going into the fourth quarter. I give credit to the Jets, I think, for kind of settling down this third quarter. Definitely limited the Browns' offense. I don't think Kevin Stefanski felt the need to dial up some big shots and take some riskier plays with a big lead. But still, give credit to Robert Saleh's crew for adjusting. So Matt Hack on for a second time today. Lefty punt. Return starts at the 28, across the 35, out to the 40, across the 45, pushed out of bounds just shy of the 50 by Diabate. So 4 seconds to go in the third quarter. Anthony Walker, the Walter Payton Mann nominee of the year for the Cleveland Browns, along with James Prochet, doing some charitable work with local students in the Northeast Ohio area. That's awesome to see. Anthony Walker is a fantastic human being. I wish we had 53 Anthony Walkers on this team.
Did win the Super Bowl.
Anthony Walker won a Super Bowl?
53 Anthony Walkers. I said they would win the Super Bowl.
Oh, they would win a Super Bowl, yeah. 1st and 10. It's a little bit of a trick play here and a reverse for the Jets. And that will round out the third quarter, a gain of 7 as we move into the fourth quarter. Take those fours, baby. 34-17, good guys on top. The Browns are 15 minutes away from securing a playoff seed and getting to 11 wins for the second time in the Kevin Stefanski 4-year era. And it would move Kevin Stefanski to 4th all-time in wins for Browns head coaches.
That's wild to think about.
It is wild. I will say, like Doug Peterson, by the way, when he won like his first 3 games with the Jags, he moved 3rd all-time with wins or something ridiculous like that. But this doesn't apply to the Browns, but like some of the newer franchises, if you had a bad coach and they won 5 games total, it doesn't take a whole lot to pass them. All right, we have a couple of super chats to catch up on here as we've got Sham Lee. Sham Lee, I need Njoku to score 1 touchdown. Tell him to please. Thank you. I'll do my best. I wouldn't rule it out, but let's say the Browns get the ball back at the very worst, leading 34-24, a 10-point lead in the fourth quarter. I think we'll see some passing, but I think we'll see a lot of running. But that doesn't mean Njoku can't rip one free and run it in for a touchdown. Shamley, best of luck. Jeremy Stallman, we are being too quiet in this chat. Let's go. You know, Jeremy, you're actually spot on, and that starts with me. There's a little bit of, like, complacency, a little bit of, hey, 34-17 lead.
We're chilling.
We don't need to be on our A game right now. But you know what? I still have nightmares about the way I jinxed the Browns-Jets game last year. So you know what, Jeremy?
You jinxed it?
Oh, I jinxed it so bad. I don't even want to say what I said again.
Don't.
I won't.
Yeah.
But if anyone is watching right now that was watching our Week 2 watch party last year, you probably just had some PTSD as well. Jeremy, $10 super chat. That's a dog bowl. Cheers to you, Jeremy.
A $2 super chat from Sin. How good would Perion Winfrey be on this team?
I don't think he'd play. Like, honestly. Up until Maurice Hurst got injured.
Is he playing over... He's not playing over Harris.
Yeah, he's not playing over Jordan Elliott. He's not playing over Dalvin Tomlinson. He's not playing over Maurice Hurst. He's not playing over Shelby Harris. So he'd be battling with Siaki Ika for the number 5 spot. I felt bad. Well, I don't know how much Perion Winfrey was added to the Jets practice squad, but then he got injured. And obviously you don't root for anyone to get injured. but like the guy had some issues off the field that he really needed straightened out. And I hope he does straighten it out. Because he's a very talented player, I think. But he had some major off the field problems. 2nd and 2 for the Jets and a run for Breece Hall. The guy's slippery. There have been a lot of plays this game where the Browns defense thinks they've got him, and then they don't. John Porter, $5 super chat. Petey, get loud. I want to hear you from Texas. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Oof, oof. Love from Minnesota. John, you're absolutely right. Lock it in. Lock it up. You lock it up. You lock it up. Let's go. 1st and 10. At the 43. Snap to Simeon. Throws to his right, and that is completed. Garrett Wilson. Denzel Ward makes the tackle. Gain of 8. Let's go. Come on. Myles Garrett having a pretty solid day, all things considered, but he's definitely working up against a good tackle in Mekhi Becton. John, let's lock it in, buddy. You and me.
He still has a sack.
All right, here we go. Browns defense tonight, 1.91 seconds, time to pressure. 2nd and 1 for the Jets. Simeon in the gun. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Snap to Simeon. That's a false start. And I think Myles Garrett solely causes this false start. Mekhi Becton moved early, which that's not unique. Referees tend to give tackles a quarter-second head start. But Myles Garrett was so adamant he got off way too early that the referees were kind of delayed to call this. Like, watch this. They kind of let this play go for a second, and they're like, all right, that was pretty bad. And Myles calls out for it. I clearly did not do a lot of research on Mekhi Becton. He's got 11 sacks allowed this year. Most of the NFL. I didn't realize it was that bad, if it is that bad. Or if it's on the Jets QBs. 2nd and 6. And Simeon throws a ball into the dirt. Incomplete. Here we go. Third down. Spam those threes. Let's get off the field. Let's get the ball back. Let's get a David Njoku touchdown or a Marquise Goodwin touchdown. Let's spam those threes. 685 likes right now. If you have not liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so. 15 likes away from 700 likes. We got 3rd and 6. Spam those threes. In the gun. Snap to Simeon. Throwing to his... Oh, nearly intercepted. Threw to his left, and Martin Emerson nearly had pick number 5 on the year. Oh, Garrett Wilson is arguing for a call. 4th and 6. Come on. Greg Newsome definitely
that's fine.
got away with a penalty. We'll take it.
They're going to go for this.
The Jets are going for it. Span those fours. Span those fours. For John Porter right now. Let's go. Fours. Dibble. Rob Miller. James Harper. Kathy. Cool Guy. Kimberly Hurst. Span those fours. Simeon at the 40-yard line. 4th and 6. Hey, delay a game. Delay a game. Delay a game. Delay a game.
Timeout. Oh, delay
And
it.
here's my favorite part. Coop, they're going to punt it now because the extra 5 yards dramatically changes it. You're down 17 in the 4th quarter, but God forbid 5 yards happens on 4th down. Well, now we got to punt. You had a long shot at 4th and 6.
And now it's
Stick
4th
with
and
it.
11.
And now it's 4th and 11, and you're like, that's too far. Dude, 4th and 6 isn't a chip either. That always cracks me up. You're desperate enough to go for it on 4th and 6. But 4th and 11, you go, we're not psychos here.
Too high.
James Prochet calls a fair catch at the 9-yard line. Here we go. The Browns are less than 15 minutes away from securing a postseason spot. Man, I can't wait to spend my night on Twitter looking at tweets I bookmarked of people saying the Browns were going to suck this year. I thoroughly enjoy this. Now, I also enjoy Prize Picks. So let me get you guys up to speed on how Prize Picks operates. The way you play Prize Picks is you pick 2 to 6 players. Now, the more players you select, the more potential winnings. And you can win up to 25 times your money if you select up to 6 players. And then once you make your player selections, choose more or less on their projected stats. So I'm going to be that guy in the locker room right now, you know it, who is going 3 for 3 tonight. Took the more on Joe Flacco's passing yards, the more on Myles Garrett at 0.75 sacks, and the more on Trevor Siemian at half an interception. We got all 3 of those bad boys done by the end of the first half. So ride with me next week at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Now that link is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Coop updated sub numbers. Eyes closed. Is it updated yet?
It is.
Okay. Not gonna lie. I love reaching 31,000 subs. I thought we might have a little bit more than 100 just based off where we were the last time. But hey, friendly reminder, subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Coop is going to be a beer because I just ran out. Which means someone sent in a $10 super chat. So he does not make a trip to the fridge for nothing. But, friendly reminder, please subscribe. The more subscribers we get, it's really this simple. The more studio space I get to do more content for you guys. That's more videos. That's more live shows every single week. Our Raiders channel here at Chat Sports, they've got well over 100,000 subscribers, and they go live multiple times a week. We can get up to 100,000 subscribers, which I know we got a long ways to go. We can do a lot more content. So please help me out by subscribing. Here we go. Browns on 1st and 10. They run it with Jerome Ford. No, I checked that. Pierre Strong Jr. Might we see Jerome Ford enter Kevin Stefanski's doghouse after fumbling it last time? Yep. 17-point lead with a little under 15 to go in the 4th quarter. And Kevin Stefanski is 12 minutes away from win number 11. I'll open it up to the floor here. How do you not give Kevin Stefanski Coach of the Year for what he has dealt with this year? 2nd and 3, under center. Flacco hands it off, and it's another run for Pierre Strong. First down, Carrier more. Pierre Strong Jr., gain of 15. First down, Brownies. Let's go. Number 20. Acquired via trade from the New England Patriots on roster cutdown day. And he's had some nice moments this year for Cleveland. First down carry that time.
I don't like Al Michaels' casual look tonight.
Al and Chris.
No suit.
Al and Kirk mailed it in.
Yeah.
They're like, this is the last Thursday night game of the year.
It is, yeah.
And they said, F it. It's casual Thursday. He's wearing flip-flops. I think Kirk has shorts on. I'm just kidding. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. Another run here for Pierre Strong Jr., his 3rd in a row. And
okay, Pierre.
Ball came loose.
Forward progress. Loose. They're calling forward progress.
Are they calling forward progress? If they do, it's a gain of 2. If not, it's Jets football with a clear recovery. He was not down, but forward progress is something you can't review. Well, he's definitely not down. But I heard a whistle.
Yeah, there certainly was a whistle.
What's the call on the field, Kirk? He's definitely not down. That's not up for debate. But was forward progress called? I thought I heard a whistle right around the time of the fumble. And I think the referees realized they probably blew it prematurely. Wow. Fumble recovered by the defense. It's Jets football. And Pierre Strong Jr. now enters the doghouse. I thought I heard a whistle. And if I'm Kevin Stefanski, I'm a little livid because you played the whistle. And I heard a whistle. That's the 3rd turnover of the day for the Browns. And that's what Stefanski is saying right now. You blew the play dead. Did you blow it dead too early? Probably. But you can't expect our guys to hold on to the ball once you blow the whistle.
I'll tell you this. This is what coaches love. They love being able to correct mistakes in a win.
1st and 10 for the Jets. Ultimately, it's probably the right call because he definitely was not being held
But they
up
blew
in
the
forward
whistle.
progress. But I heard a whistle. And I have a headset on. I still heard it. 1st and 10, New York at the Browns 35. Snap to Simeon. His throw over the middle is caught and a gain of 5. Second down and 5 coming up here. Jets trailing by 17 with a little under 12 to go in the fourth quarter. Again, I go back to we have been here before. We are playing 60 minutes tonight. Simeon in the gun at the Browns 29. Takes a snap. Throw to the left. That is broken up. Nice play by Martin Emerson. No flag. Strap it down. 3rd and 4.
Can you give me another little strap? I love it.
Seatbelt is on. I'm a big seatbelt guy in the car.
You wear it?
I wear my seatbelt.
Good. Even in the back seat?
Even in the back seat. I don't bat 1,000, but I do wear a seatbelt. In shotgun, no matter what.
Yes.
3rd
Agreed.
and 4. And Simeon trying to get a bit of a play call in from the coaching staff. Takes the snap, throws to his left. It is caught. Tyler Conklin. Taki made a tackle, and I think he's going to be short. On 3rd and 4, he got about 3.5 yards. 4th and inches. Span those fours. Span those fours. Span those fours. 4th and inches. And the Jets are going quickly here.
Sneak.
And
He did not get it.
I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. Okay, 2 things. 1, he did not get it. 2, I don't know if Zadarius Smith got off the field before this ball is snapped. And you can review that. But if they don't challenge it, it's going to be Browns football, turnover on downs. He definitely does not get on the QB sneak.
Did he get off the field?
Maybe he did get it, actually.
Oh, I think he was short by a full half yard.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it was even close.
But again, if a man is still on the field, you can review that. And I don't think Zadarius Smith actually got off in time. Let's hope no one else picked up on that. Nice stop by the Browns defense, nevertheless, though.
Is that Mr. Jim Schwartz?
Oh, that's Jim Schwartz, all right.
Oh, wow.
Stalking the sideline. Man, the Browns offense this half, 35 total yards. I knew it was sluggish. I didn't realize it was that sluggish.
They're chanting Flacco.
Flacco. I think they want a curtain call for Joe. With 10.5 remaining, I think they were reviewing whether or not he got off the field. There's a stoppage here, and that's my prediction.
Yep.
Called it.
You saw that right away.
I saw it immediately. I saw it immediately. 12 men on the field, defense, 1st down Jets. See? I was like, I think he still's a foot down in bounds. First and 10, Jets. Darius Smith kind of just pulled up a little bit, not injury-wise, but slowed down as he got to the sideline. And that's the moment Trevor Siemian snapped the football. So the Jets catch a break right there. And they've got 1st and 10 at the Browns' 20-yard line. Siemian throws to the right. This is caught, and a great open field tackle. DeAnthony Bell and Roddy Hickman are both having outstanding nights. Roddy Hickman with a pick 6, and DeAnthony Bell with some great tackles. And did the Jets just call a timeout? An injury timeout. Injury timeout for the New York Jets right now with 10:36 to go in the game. Down 17, a touchdown and make it a 10-point game. Let's run through some of the Super Chats, Coop, in the meantime while
Yes,
they attend to
sir.
the injured player. Hopefully he's okay. A couple Super Chats here that have rolled in. John Porter. Just want to say I had fun with you and all the Brownies here this season. Thanks to everyone in the chat for making it feel real for a Minnesotan. Woof! John, I love the message, but it's a bit early.
Season ain't over, brother.
We got a playoff game, John. We got a playoff game. I'm confident. Let's go, John Porter. Sin. Just got a Chubb jersey. I only had a Browns OBJ. I'm a big jersey guy, if you haven't noticed yet. I love the expansion of a jersey wardrobe, Sin. Appreciate you super chatting and enjoy your Nick Chubb jersey. What color? Home or away? 2nd and 12. Simeon takes the shotgun snap and another flag down. This might be false start or neutral zone infraction. I don't think I saw anyone jump, but maybe a wide receiver jumped. Offense, 5-yard penalty, and Joe Tippmann, the rookie center. False start. Back it up. Back it up. Second and 17 for the Jets. Simeon takes the snap in the shotgun formation. No, maybe, sometime. Play clock winding down.
Did not get it
delay a
off.
game. Delay a game. Oh, that's bullshit. Throw over the middle, caught, no gain. That should have been delay a game. You get the one Mississippi once you get to double zeros, and that's it. So 3rd down. Let's go. Span those threes.
Type those threes, baby.
Type those threes, baby. Let's go. Under 10 to play in the 4th quarter. 3rd and 15. Let's go. I got Rob Miller. I got Mike B. I got Ken G. Lloyd Garcia. B-Dog. Christopher Judd. Jose Rodriguez. James Harper. Let's go. Span those threes. Snap to Simeon. He is avoiding a sack, but not for long. Taken down. That's Alex Wright. He's got sacks in back-to-back games now. Second-year man out of UAB. And the Browns force 4th and long for the New York Jets, who ultimately are forced to likely kick a field goal, try making a 14-point game in the 4th quarter. Let's go. Good job by Alex Wright. That's a guy that I was a little weary about where his trajectory was taking him career-wise after last season, but a really strong sophomore campaign. 44-yarder from Greg Zuerlein is up, and it is good. Man, that one looked like it could have been blocked too. So the Jets make it 34-20. The Browns are still looking for their first points of the second half. With 8:50 to go, it's a 14-point game. I know a lot of you are thinking, we've been down his road before with the Jets. The big difference maker is we have Joe Flacco this time. They don't. And they don't complete that comeback whatsoever without Joe Flacco. So, it's not quite apples to apples. Nick Bruschi, how many sacks is that tonight? Miles has one. Alex Wright has one. Za'Darius does not. And I think that's just about it. I think it's just 2 sacks.
Just 2. Alex Wright, Myles Garrett.
Yeah. Just 2 sacks tonight, Nick Bruschi. Cheers to you, my man. Let's throw up the Super Chat menu really quickly, Coop, as we have some new viewers potentially that might not know everything we're offering. So, if you enjoy the free content and you want to support the channel, Super Chats are a great way to go above and beyond. First-time Super Chatter, I sing Here We Go Brownies. $10 Super Chat, I get my dog bowl out, literally, and I drink out it. $50 Super Chat, we add you to our Dog Pound MVP board. It's got the name of every single person that has sent in a $50 super chat or more. And then the biggest super chat tonight, which right now is $100 belonging to a... I have it. No, I lost it. Who said? Oh, Sean Myers, gets a signed Amari Cooper jersey.
Still time to beat it.
So, still time to beat it. The number to beat is $100 from Sean Myers. So that is our super chat menu. As always, we greatly appreciate those of you that super chat and support the channel. 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes to go. 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 14-point lead. Let's go. Did David Njoku just disappear for the rest of the game? I mean, the whole offense has disappeared this
half.
Started the fourth quarter. They got 35 total yards. Now, offensively, you don't need to push the ball that much when you got that big of a lead, but you still have to see a little bit more than what they got, 40 yards this second half. I mean, those are some Bush League numbers right there. Joe Patty with a $2 super chat. I would love a 5-minute touchdown drive here. Kind of give the defense a bit of a breather. They have been on the field a lot this second half. We've got 31,124 subscribers. Let's get to 31,200. That's a good number to shoot for here to round out the game. 76 away. And a fair catch here. Is that Pierre Strong Jr.? I think it was on the return, who fumbled last time out offensively. Browns giving up 13.1 points at home. I wonder if that includes, like, the Bears pick 6 last week. I hate charging those to the defense. It's unfair. 1st and 10 Cleveland. At least get one first down. Like, just kill a lot of clock here. Jets have 2 timeouts anyway. Flacco on 1st and 10 throws to his left, and that's incomplete. Just a bad throw. Overthrew it. 2nd and 10.
$35 yards in the second half. Offense sputtered a little bit.
Joshua Miller, the Cooper jersey, I can't say with absolute certainty, but it's either a large or an XL. But I lean XL. Let me see if it says. I go do my research.
Second and 10, the handoff.
And no gain. It doesn't really say. But I would think either large or XL. Gives me the size in inches. I'm sorry. I wish I had a better answer, Josh. It doesn't say. 3rd and 10. Snap to Flacco on 3rd and long. Checks it down over the middle. That's caught David Njoku. But this time the Jets do not allow him to slip out of a tackle. Gain of 6. And the Browns quickly go 3 and out. It's okay. No one panic. Nobody panic. Jets are going to get the ball back with a little over 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, trailing by 14. Let's get a nice punt, Matt Hack. Let's get a nice punt. Flip the field. What do you say? Flip the field, Matt. Nice punt.
Very good.
Very nice punt. Return starts at the 14, across the 20, and out to the 25. So about a 75-yard field for Trevor Siemian. Good punt by Matt Hack, filling in this week for Corey Bojorquez. Okay.
I believe we have a couple super chats.
A couple of super chats here. We have one from Joe Patty, it looks like. $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Joe. Joshua Miller. Which size is the signed Cooper jersey? I either a large or XL is what I'm going to guess. but I can't say for certain.
Fair guess.
And Jarrett Roush with a $5 super chat. Browns to the bowl, I'm telling you. With all the injuries, it is seriously insane how well we do. Can't get enough of this coverage, PD. Lions versus Browns. Jarrett, Browns-Lions Super Bowl would do numbers for this country. That would be the most watched Super Bowl of all time. I would love nothing more. Jarrett, appreciate you. I really can't thank you enough for all of your support over the years at this rate. So let's go, Brownies. It is incredible what Kevin Stefanski has done with this team despite all the injuries.
Brownies need to stop here.
And I'll add Andrew Berry. Injuries pop up, they make solutions. They go get Kareem Hunt, they go get Joe Flacco, right? You got to give some credit to the GM for bringing those guys in. Browns need a stop here for sure. Browns definitely need a stop. We're also closing in on 31,200 subscribers. Do we owe them a prize picks read this quarter?
No, we did it.
We did it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Clifton Murray, new subscriber. How does one contribute to Matt? Clifton, if you are able to, Super Chats are a great way. Liking the video, commenting, all that good stuff. But Super Chat is the heart with a $sign in it. And if you click that, select whatever amount you want, and then feel free to send it in. But I appreciate you subscribing to the channel. That means a lot to me. Thank you very much, Mr. Clifton. Bill, we need to get involved more. You got to get the ground game involved more. Like, kill some clock here. I'm not crazy about this 1st and 10 passing from Flacco. Best case scenario, it's completed and you run clock off. Worst case scenario, it's turned over or it stops the clock. If you run it, you guarantee to kill clock. And I'd like to kill some clock right now. Aw, Kirk Herbstreit's dog. All right, here we go. Defense on the field. They have been in this spot exactly, almost, a year ago.
Ooh.
Oh! Sayonara! Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah just knocked Breece Hall off the train tracks.
J.O.K.
On 1st and 10, he drops him for a loss of 5. Excellent play by J.O.K. Have yourself a night, J.O.K. 2nd and 14. All the dogs in the booth. Kirk Herbstreit's dog, Ben. What a good boy. 2nd and 14. Empty set. Snap to Simeon. Throw to his right, and that is caught. Breece Hall, gain of 5. Clock's ticking, though. I mean, they burned nearly 2 minutes in the last 2 plays. 3rd and 9 coming up here. Third and 9, whistle blows before the play gets off.
They just let Herbie bring his dog to the stadium?
He brings his dog to the stadium. I've never seen the dog enter the booth.
Just did.
All right. So the Jets did not give the Browns enough time to make defensive substitutions, so they stopped the play.
Shouldn't that be a penalty?
3rd and 9. It's not a penalty. It's an embarrassment for the officials because they're supposed to not allow the ball to be snapped. Simeon on 3rd and 9 checks it down. Breece Hall is tripped up by the turf monster, and he goes down for a gain of 2, and that'll bring up 4th down, baby.
That's
Start
a big
spamming
stop.
those 4s.
They're going.
I mean, the Jets have picked up 2 yards of offense, and they have burned 2 minutes of clock. Not a good exchange rate. 4th and 6, span those 4s. Let's go.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Oof.
Snap to Simeon on 4th and 6. He's going to run to his left, use his legs, and he is going to get the first down.
I think he was short.
He might be short. I think he's short. The way they're marking it, it looks like he's going to be short. And now 4th and 6, that's a turnover on downs.
But the clock was running.
They stopped the clock now. I thought he kind of got it.
The official.
But they definitely looked like he is
I
short.
don't know.
I don't know, Jim. It's very close, at the very least.
The official wound the clock and spotted him
The
short.
official clearly thought it was like 3rd down or something because he should not have wound the clock.
He's going to be short on measurement, I believe.
Now, the way they spotted it, I think he's going to be short. He's definitely, he's short.
However-
Turnover on downs. Now, the question is, do they challenge this? Do they review it? And do they overturn it? Because I think it might be closer than that. But for now, Brownies ball.
He's down right there.
It's just you can't. It's very close to the marker. It might be too close to actually overturn.
Need
right?
pylon? Yeah, we need this cam.
Down there. I think that's short.
I think he's short
I
by
think he's
literally 3 inches.
I think he's short. I think it's actually a very accurate spotting. He is down there. He's short. He's short. He is short. Clifton Murray puts his money where his mouth is with a $5 super chat. Let's go.
Clifton.
1st and 10 Brownies at the Jets' 33-yard line. We'll recap on the supers in just a moment. We just crossed over $800 in super chats. Thank you guys so much for your support. Kareem Hunt runs it to the right, and the Browns are on to the third running back of this second half. And Kareem Hunt picks up 8 yards.
This one from Charles Elkins.
$5 super chat and first-time super chatter. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. And then Clifton Murray, also a first-time super chatter. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. 2 first-time super chatters. That deserves a dog bowl. And the Browns on 2nd and 2 run it for a gain of 5 and a first down by Kareem Hunt. Cheers to Clifton and cheers to Charles. Woo! Let's go. First and 10. Kareem Hunt, 7 carries, 25 yards, and 1 touchdown tonight. Inside the Prize Picks red zone now. 1st and 10 Browns at the 20. Snap for Flacco. Handoff. Hunt running. Hunt spinning. Hunt gets about a yard, maybe actually 3 with a nice second effort. 2nd down and 8 coming up. And this is what Kevin Stefanski should have done 2 series ago. Just run the ball. If you get yourself into 2nd and short, take a shot with Flacco, but chew up clock. Here we go. Let's go. 2nd and 7. Flacco. Flacco. Flacco under center. Takes the snap. Run to the right for Kareem Hunt, and nice track down play by the Jets defense. No gain.
Obviously, the Browns aren't mad, but how on earth did Joe Flacco go unsigned for that long if he's playing like this?
I mean, if you look at the way he kind of played the Jets last year, it was not as good as this. But, I mean, no one thought Flacco was going to pull this off.
I mean, this is unbelievable.
There is something to quarterbacks play their best as they get older. Like, Aaron Rodgers played his best ball at 38, 39.
Won his MVP.
Back-to-back MVPs. Look what Brady did. You could say Brady's 30s and 40s were better than his 20s.
As a quarterback, I think they were.
Brady's 40s were better than his 20s.
Yes, agreed.
Like, Peyton Manning's really the only one that it didn't. He won a Super Bowl, but, like, we all know what happened at the end. It was not a great
he was
aging.
washed.
Yeah. 3rd and 9. Under center.
This is a run.
Flacco takes it and hands it off to Kareem Hunt on 3rd and 9. And Kareem Hunt gets 5 yards. And that'll bring up 4th down with under 3 minutes to go. And the Jets burned their 3rd and final timeout. So with 4th and 4, the Browns are going to bring out the field goal unit. And they're going to try and make it a 3-score game, a 17-point lead, and put this one away. Zach Robbins, happy to have you join the chat, man. Appreciate you tuning in at the end. Let's go. Playoffs. 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 The offs. Let's go. Riley Patterson on for a 33-yarder. Same distance as the extra point he missed, but this one is worth 2 points more. Also from the right hash. Fuck. 33-yarder is good. Okay.
Almost blocked.
And that's going to do it. I'll say it. 3-point addition. 3-score lead. Your Cleveland Browns are going to the playoffs. I'm not even like in tears or shell-shocked or anything like that because this is no surprise. They have looked like a playoff team 11 weeks this year and maybe even a few extra ones. This is not something that should blow anyone's mind the way this team has played all season long. They had a bad 2-game road stretch in Denver and LA. And how do they come back from that? The same way Kevin Stefanski has bounced back from every loss.
Oh!
Mike! Mike!
Mike! Mike! Mike! Mike! Mike! Mike! Mike! Mike!
Everyone, I believe it is time to start celebrating. Party until the morning because the Browns are making the playoffs.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Oof, oof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Oof, oof.
Mike Dibble. Here's what I want to do. It's a dog bowl for Mike as the kick return is across the 15 and out to the 23-yard line. Coop, remember this. I want to start the postgame show off exactly like this because Mike Dibble is setting the tone correctly.
Oh, we'll do it.
It's a party. That's how we're starting the postgame show off with Mike Dibble's super chat.
Dibble.
Dibble, cheers to you. Let's go. And that puts Mike in first place for the autographed Amari Cooper jersey. Mike Dibble, let's go Brownies. Let's go. 1st and 10 for the Jets. Mike Dibble. Man.
Dibble.
Fuck the Jets. Let's go Mike Dibble. Dump off to Breece Hall, or not even Breece Hall. That Ty Montgomery? No, I don't know who that is. Or is that TJ? I'm just guessing. I thought Ty Montgomery wore 88 for the Jets, but maybe he's not on the Jets anymore.
Ty Montgomery is on the Patriots, I believe.
2nd and 2 for the Jets. Snap to Simeon. Garrett's coming, and the pass gets out just in time. Let's get another Myles Garrett sack, right? Let's just have a nice 2-sack performance for MG. Mike Dibble, let's go, dude. That's what I'm fucking talking about, Mike. What's the big question? You guys know I love to toss questions your way.
Ty Montgomery was on the Patriots. He is now a free agent.
Okay. 3rd and 2 for the Jets.
Did Dibble just do that?
Oh, Dibble just put his nuts down.
Let's ride, Dibble.
3rd and 2 for the Jets. Let's go.
False start. Oh my God.
False start on Mekhi Becton. And 3rd and 2 turns into 3rd and 7. Let's go.
As the kids
Colin,
say.
yes. A win for the Browns officially clinches a playoff spot, meaning it doesn't matter what happens in Week 18. The Browns are going to the playoffs, and the Browns have clinched the 5 seed.
Yes, they have.
Now, even if the Bills, which we checked before the game, win out, and they both teams finish with 11 wins, the Browns have the 5 seed. They have the tiebreaker over Buffalo. 3rd and 7. Snap to Simeon, throw over the middle. That's caught first down. And that's going to probably take us to the 2-minute warning with 2:15 and counting. 1st and 10 for the Jets, trailing by 17. Let's go. Are they going to play off in time? Maybe they will. Oh, my goodness gracious. Sean Myers.
Oh!
A $3
$300 super chat! Sean!
Sean! Mike, you tried sniping my jersey, bruh. Not tonight, my G. Keep it civil. But Sean Myers, a $300 super chat.
I'm speechless.
I don't even know what English words to put together here. A dog bowl for Sean.
Sean!
Unreal.
Cheers.
Cheers to Sean.
Oh my goodness.
Holy smokes. First off, Coop, can you put my email at the bottom?
Yes.
Sean and Dibble, both email me, please. Mike Dibble, one of the most generous people in this chat with Jeremy Stallman. Sean Myers, first time viewer, I kind of want to say. Because I've never seen Sean super chat before. Unreal. Jets on 2nd and 10, by the way, after the 2-minute warning. Dump it off.
Will they be getting letters?
Pardon?
Will they be getting letters?
Dibble's gotten a letter before. He's gotten 2 letters before.
Okay.
Everyone's getting letters. Sean, email me. And please, for the love of God, email Matthew spelled correctly with 2 T's.
Has people done that before?
People email Matthew with 1 T, and I don't get the email. And I feel super bad because they reach out to me and they're like, you ghosted me. And I just never got the email. And I don't want them to think I ghosted them. So please, Sean, email Matthew with 2 T's at Chat Sports. Sean Myers, no, I'm always here, just always driving my semi and could never pull over in time. Sean, thank you so much for your unbelievable support.
A silent viewer.
A silent but deadly one. As the Jets are making a bit of a meaningless drive here on the Browns defense.
We love you, Sean.
We love Sean Myers. We love Mike Dibble. We love everyone in the chat right now. Thank you guys so much. Let's go, Browns.
You hear that noise?
It's getting loud. Let's go. Let's go. 1st and 10 for the Jets. Pass is tipped, caught. That's perfect. Keep the clock ticking.
Sounds like
Game
playoffs
one.
to me.
Playoffs, baby. Playoffs. Let's fucking go. Playoffs. Playoffs. 35 seconds. We're doing a countdown. 32. Let's go. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. Simeon with 22. Checks it down. Perfect. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. I'm really afraid there's an injury here. Is JOK injured with 9 seconds left? It's not JOK. I can't see who it is. There's an injured Browns player with 9 seconds. Who is that? D'Anthony Bell?
Number had a 9 on it.
I can't see. I don't know.
99?
It's Darius Smith. This happens every week. Darius Smith is addicted to getting Nick. Why is he even in the game, honestly? Why is Myles Garrett in the game right now? Darius Smith is always getting banged up in the last 30 seconds. It happens every week. And now he's walking off under his own power. He's fine. He's sticking his tongue out. That was a heart attack. Okay, here we go. 12 seconds. 3rd and 1. Let's go. Papa T. Sean Myers. Mike Dibble. Let's ride, gentlemen. 11. 10. Pass is tipped. Damn it. Someone catch it. Keep the clock moving. And on 4th and 1, we're going to have one more play.
We might have 2 more plays.
Oh, you're right. Victory formation. But you know what? If I'm the Browns, give up the completion.
Yeah.
Get off. Start. Oh, look at that dude. Holy smokes. That's a big fellow.
That's unbelievable.
That's a big shirtless fellow right there. Oh, this is my biggest pet peeve. When people at sporting events record it with their phone and they don't live in the moment.
Hate it.
The TV's recording it for you. Enjoy being there. 4th and 1. Perfect. Caught. And that's going to be the final play of the game. 3, 2, 1. Your Cleveland Browns are going to the playoffs. Let's go! Enjoy it, Cleveland! Enjoy it, Browns fans all across the world. The Cleveland Browns have booked their tickets to the playoffs, baby. 11-5. The Browns are dancing. Yes! Yes! The Browns, playoffs! Browns, playoffs! Browns, playoffs! Browns, playoffs! Browns, playoffs!
Let's go!
Let's go! Let's go! Joe Flacco leads this team to the playoffs. Yes! Papa T, let's go! Let's go! Let's go,
Go,
Browns! Let's go, Browns! Let's go, Browns! Let's go, Browns! Let's go, Browns! Let's go, Browns! Let's go, Browns!
Let's go, Browns!
Let's fucking go! Playoffs! Playoffs! Coop, can you get the stats ready?
I will get stats
I
ready.
want this post-game show to be the best one we've ever done here. I want to lose my voice because your Cleveland Browns are going to the Yachts.
What,
And then we're going to the Super Bowl. Super Bowl, baby. Super Bowl bound. Let's go.
do you
Browns.
want the individuals in the scoreboard?
Pardon?
Individual stats in the scoreboard?
Yeah, everything.
Okay.
The whole shebang.
The whole shebang?
37-20, the final. Fucking go. Let's go. Playoffs. Playoffs. Doesn't happen very often in Northeast Ohio, but it happened tonight. And this is just the start. We're not going to be settlers. This isn't Catan. We're not going to just take one playoff game and be happy with it. This is a team that can play in Vegas in February. This is a team that can compete with anyone. Your Cleveland Browns on their fourth starting quarterback without Nick Chubb, without Jack Conklin, without Jed Wills, and I can keep going on and on and on and on, have persevered, have overcome, and most of all, have been fucking badasses. They don't do it in ugly fashion. They go out there, and they don't care who's playing. They don't care who they're playing against. They are curb stomping everyone. This is a slaughter, and it's not stopping for anyone. Browns, playoffs. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yes. Yes. Dog bowl for the playoffs.
They're partying in Cleveland, baby.
Oh, party goes on.
Show goes on.
The Cleveland Browns have booked their ticket to the playoffs. The best part is, as happy as I am, to put it lightly, I'm not surprised. You're not surprised. We were the only ones, you and me, back in August that said, that's a playoff team right there in Cleveland. The rest of the league wants to sleep on the Browns, knock themselves out. But what Andrew Berry has done and the job Kevin Stefanski has done, it's just instrumental for this year and beyond for the Browns to really set that winning culture and stop the factory of sadness. Brownies, playoffs, get used to it, NFL. And you know what? Greasy Flight and Crystal and Flacco, we trust. Joe Flacco leading this team into the postseason. And are you guys ready for this? This is where Flacco plays his best ball. You could say this is the tip of the iceberg for Joe Flacco, as only one quarterback has more postseason wins, as I believe Joshua Miller mentioned to me, than Joe Flacco. Tom Brady. Not bad company to be in, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Joe Patty, we all need a dog bowl. Ken G with a $10 super chat. Coop, can you throw that on super duper quickly? Let's go. Ken G, What a great ride. Hey, the ride's not done, dude. I don't want anyone acting like we have hit our peak. We're at base camp of Everest. We've made it. We're on the mountain. But there's a lot left still. And here's the best part. Maybe some of this fan base is happy with just making the playoffs. But that locker room, they're not done. They know there's a lot of meat left on that bone. And they're not going to leave it without it being clean. Kenji, dog bowl. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go Brownies, baby. Let's go Brownies. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Playoffs. All right. I gotta reel it in because I don't know if I can keep this up forever. Okay. I gotta mute the TV. It's a shitty. I'm not watching that movie. Trash. Okay. We got a couple super chats rolling in. We'll get to those in just a moment. Producer Coop is getting our post-game show ready for us. All right. Enough of me blabbering on. What's the chat saying? What is the chat saying here? Nathan says Browns go 11-5. Here comes the dog pound. Jarrett Roush, Mike Dibble. Oh, let's go. Mike wants to know how we're doing this super chat battle. I'll ask the Raiders. Jeremy. Raiders Supers. Okay. Aiden, if you would have told me in 2016 this is how we would be, I wouldn't believe it. I don't blame you, Aiden. Like, it has been a long road. Longer than maybe we would have hoped for. But you know what? We're here now. And I'll say it. This team is here to stay. Of course, Darius Smith is A-okay. He's addicted to getting injured in the last 30 seconds. I don't understand it. We have Miss Russell. This team is all in. Anything is possible now. You know, it's actually, Diane Russell, pretty fitting that you say that, with Coop being our producer today. Because Coop can testify. Every once in a while, you get a team that no one picked to win the championship. Like the Texas Rangers.
Like my
year.
Texas Rangers.
No one went into April thinking this is the Rangers' year. You get those years, right? How many people picked the Rangers to win? Right?
Not many.
How many people picked the St. Louis Blues to win? Like, it happens. And we're kind of due. How many people picked the New York Giants to beat the undefeated Patriots? Right? How many people picked the Seahawks to catch fire like they did at the start of their Legion of Boom era? It happens. Let's go Brownies.
We are on the verge of being ready.
Okay. Before we jump into the post-game show, and Jared Roush, you're absolutely right. And Alex Hatfield is here. Good to see you, Alex. Can I get a let's go Stefanski? Let's give Kevin Stefanski his flowers. He's taken this team to the postseason twice. He's the first coach to do that since Marty Schottenheimer at the end of the 1980s. Since fucking Reagan was in office. It's been a long time since the coach has done something well twice. Let's go.
I don't know if you saw the stats that they put on screen.
What was
the
it?
Browns are the first team to ever make the playoffs with 4 different starting quarterbacks.
Unbelievable. Let's go. Okay. Jarrett Roush. Let's go Browns. $750 within a month and a half. Best coverage in the game. Best community. I don't know what the $750 is talking about.
Same.
But you know, I hope it's your money, Jarrett, because that's a good amount of money right there. Jarrett, cheers to you, man. Let's go Brownies. Mike Dibble, how are we doing in the Super Chat battle? Mike, we have a roughly $100 lead. 1.3 versus 1.2. We have about $100. It doesn't get too specific after the $1,000 mark. Dibble, and you're the man to thank, along with Sean Myers.
Yes.
Riley won $700 on this game. Here we go, Brownies.
Here we go. Woof, woof.
Let's go to the Super Bowl, baby. You know, this whole Chat Sports office said trap game, trap game.
They did. You
Steelers
said no.
talk, Jack Sperry was like, if the Browns lose out and the Steelers win out, they could pass the Browns. And I'm like, you're talking about gibberish. You're speaking nonsense. You're speaking Arabic. The Browns are kicking ass and taking names. The Steelers are begging to get into a foxhole right now and stay down from the hail of bullets coming over their heads. Riley, let's go Browns. Congrats on the $700. That kicks ass. Sean Myers, I didn't see the email Matthew M. Dog was hooking up my trailer. Please, Sean, email me. Matthew with 2 T's. Every other Matthew in America at chatsports.com. Let's go Browns. Okay. Another super chat rolling in from Scorpion. Oh, I feel bad. I think I forgot to respond to Scorpion earlier. Brownies. Hey, Petey, you guys still sponsored by Fume. Scorpion, I think you DM me, and I actually asked our sponsor guy, and I just completely forgot to message you back earlier. No. But
No Fume.
I don't know if our link would still get them a discount at all.
I don't think
I don't remember. It's been a little while, so I don't remember, to be honest with you. But the short answer is no. I'm sorry. But hey, kick that bad habit to the curb, if I remember the read correctly. And hopefully Fume is watching this.
It's not a vape.
And they decide to come back. It's not a vape. It's a lifestyle choice. Are we ready to jump into the postgame show?
Yes. Do we want to do our duck race first?
At the end.
After? Okay.
Yep, after.
I believe we are ready.
Let's get right into Mike Dibble's super chat, because I think Dibble really set the tone.
Dibble and then Sean Myers?
Just the Dibble one.
Just Dibble? Okay.
Yeah. Because Dibble really spoke through everyone's souls.
And then you just want to
then run of the mill.
roll through?
Yep.
Do we need, are there weigh-ins in there?
Browns win LFG. Let's go. Mike Dibble is celebrating with Ty Man. Ty Man celebrates Dibble. I mean, I don't want to sound like a parent, but it's so awesome to see how this chat just rallies around one another every single week. Browns. And here's the best part. There's so much going through my head right now of awesome things. But maybe the most awesome thing is the Browns now have a playoff spot clinched up, and they got the whole weekend to kick their feet up. Like, that's got to be an incredible feeling knowing I don't got work tomorrow, I don't got work the next day, and I got a playoff game in 2 weeks. Let's go Brownies. Let's go Brownies. Just take the football off, and we are ready to roll.
Yes, sir.
Mike Dibble, I love everyone in this chat. Mike Dibble, we all fucking love you.
You're an absolute ledge.
Mike Dibble's a godsend. I wish I had 100 Mike Dibbles in the chat. Let's go.
That's the correct final score, right?
Yep, 37-20. Good guys. Okay,
I guess we don't even need that.
let's go. Are we ready to jump into a post-game show, everyone? I've got a lot of takes. Just kind of roll with the flow here.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Ready?
Jeremy, let's get this super chat after our post-game show, because Coop just got everything ready, so I don't want to cuck him. Here we go. Your Cleveland Browns are playoff bound. Let's fucking go. I think Mike Dibble, during our watch party, might have said it best, saying party until the morning because the Browns are making the playoffs. So everyone with me. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Oof, oof. Joe Flacco. Flacco fever. I don't know what to say. An incredible first half. Sure, maybe a bit of a letdown in the second half, but he got the job done. Another 300-plus yard performance, 3 touchdowns, and the Browns exploded onto the scene in the first half thanks to Flacco. We'll get to all the actual nitty-gritty news and whatnot, but for a moment, can we all at least enjoy the Browns are going to the playoffs? That's not something we say very often, right? Here are the stats from the entire game. But the Browns are playoff bound. Like, you should spend, and I mean you should spend the next 24, 48 hours of your life looking for every Browns YouTube video, reading every single article, soaking up all this incredible content, because it doesn't happen every year. Kevin Stefanski becomes the first coach since Marty Schottenheimer to take the Browns to the playoffs twice. Joe Flacco becomes the first quarterback to go to the playoffs as a team's 4th starting quarterback. There's obviously a lot to break down in this game, but we'll talk about that in just a second. But let's just talk about what the Browns accomplished as a whole. And again, choked up. Let's look at the playoff picture too next, because the Browns, I don't think anyone in Cleveland should be all that shocked, right? Sure, the national media might be like, who saw this coming? And obviously, when you get to your fourth different starting QB, it's a surprise to go this far. But this team is not just playing well the last couple of weeks. This team's not just eking out wins. This team is curb stomping people. They are kicking ass and taking names. And they have secured a playoff spot along with the Ravens and the Dolphins. Now, let's actually talk business for a moment here. If the Browns win next week and the Ravens lose the next two games, the Browns would leapfrog them. However, if the Ravens win this Sunday against Miami, Browns would have nothing to play for. The Bills cannot pass the Browns, even if Buffalo wins out and the Browns drop Week 18 in Cincinnati. So, Kevin Stefanski will be watching that Ravens-Dolphins game very closely, because if Baltimore wins that, Cleveland pretty much has nothing to play for the rest of the season, and they might sit some guys to try and get healthy for the postseason. So that's just something to keep in mind on when you're watching Sunday's game. But for now, the Browns are likely shaping up to play the winner of the AFC South, whoever that might be. But let's spam LFG. Let's freaking go. Let's fucking go. Playoffs. Playoffs, baby. We don't get to say those words very often. But we do tonight, and we're going to say the hell out of it. Let's go, Browns. Let's go. Browns versus Jets, total numbers here. Cleveland obviously dominated the first half and then put it in cruise control in the second half. But this was a beatdown across the board. I'll give Jets credit. I think they probably played better than maybe most of us would have anticipated. Defense obviously made some plays, and once again, the turnovers. I mean, I do want to enjoy a couple of the good things and then some of the bad things. Good news. The Browns' ground game appeared to be figured out. I had been preaching it from the mountaintops for the last month that it's a problem that has to be fixed before the playoffs. 127 yards on the ground, 4.5 yards a pop. But the turnovers, it's really remarkable how the Browns just stick a middle finger to, you want us to lose the turnover or lose the turnover battle and lose the game? Not happening. It's actually pretty bonkers to think about what this team would be if they just turned it over one time a game, maybe two times a game. But no, they spotted the Jets a pick six. David Njoku fumbles, who, by the way, he's awesome. And then you have Pierre Strong Jr. fumbling. Jerome Ford nearly fumbled. If you just cut the turnovers in half, this team goes from winning by 14 points to winning by 21 points. So it's pretty scary to think about if you're the rest of the league going, they're not even in turbo mode, right? They are playing maybe their B-plus football right now, and they are still beating up opponents. So watch out if the Browns could ever figure out how to stop turning the football over. Now, before we get on to the rest of our post-game show, I do want to tell everyone about Prize Picks. I know that sometimes people don't have interest in our sponsor reads, but you are going to like this Prize Picks read, and here's why. One, it's daily fantasy made easy. Secondly, Prize Picks is super simple and user-friendly. You pick 2 to 6 players. The more players you select, the more potential winnings, and all you have to do is choose more or less on their projected stats. Now, this is what you might enjoy. Here are my Thursday Night Football Prize Picks selections. The more on Joe Flacco's passing yards. Check by midway through the second quarter. The more on Myles Garrett at 0.75 sacks. The 5-game sack drought ends for 95. Check. And then finally, the more on Trevor Siemian at half an interception. God bless you, Ronnie Hickman, and that beautiful pick six. The UDFA out of The Ohio State University. So if you want to ride with me in future games, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Now, that link is in the comments and description of today's video. Injury news. It wouldn't be a Browns postgame show without some injury news. Elijah Moore, if you didn't see it, left the game with a concussion at the end of the first half. Hopefully, the Browns are in a spot where, well, not even hopefully, 'cause I hope the Ravens lose, but if the Browns do find themselves in a spot where they cannot go up or down in the playoff seeding by week 18, giving Elijah Moore an extra week off to get healthy and get his head back straight and whatnot would be really big for the Browns since Amari Cooper missed tonight with a heel injury. David Njoku, what else to say? It's not even a flash in the pan. This is David Njoku. He is the best yards after catch tight end in football right now. Who's better in 2023 yards after the catch? I'll wait, because it's not Travis Kelce this year. Sam Laporte is having a nice year. Kittle's always up there. But no one does it like the Chief. No one takes what looks to be a check down on 3rd and 5, and it's not just gaining 6, 7, or 8 yards. Guys, he is like pissing all over the defense as he runs across the 50. Kareem Hunt in the ground game got their act together. 10 carries, 31 yards, a nice 8-yard touchdown plunge by number 27. Jerome Ford was showing some life on the ground. And then Pierre Strong Jr. was showing life, but both players somewhat fumbled the football. It just, let's be honest, Ford got a little lucky that they said his derriere was down. So obviously there is still a lot to work on in this running back room, but at least they took a big step in the right direction. Now we are just getting started because I don't want to hear any Settlers of Catan bullshit talk of, let's just make the playoffs. Like, good for us. No, I want to win playoff games. If Browns get the 5 seed, I want to ship pump the Jags, the Colts, or the Texans. Can we actually go back to the playoff picture for a moment, Coop? Let's get greedy. Let's do it. Screw it. Let's play with our food for a second, as I like to say here, and let's look at what could the playoff picture look like, right? If nothing changes here, the Browns would be on a collision course to play the Jags. If they were to win that game, depending on how the Bills or Colts fare, they would be next in line to play the Ravens. Wonder what happened the last time the Browns played the Ravens. I wonder if Joe Flacco might get up to play his old team. Don't you think? Or maybe the Bills are to win. And then they go and play Baltimore, and that put the Browns on a collision course to maybe play the Dolphins, a team that has suffered when they play physical football. And don't you think when they get punched in the mouth by this Browns defense, they might turtle up a little bit like George Costanza when it's cold out or when he's in the pool? Let's go. Jets offense against the Browns tonight. I'll give them credit because I don't know why, but I just despise Trevor Siemian because I just think he's awful. They played better than probably what we all expected. Now, a great pick six and 2 takeaways altogether by Jim Schwartz's defense. The Jets controlled the clock and controlled the ball in the second half, but we saw something out of the Browns defense that we hadn't really seen a whole lot of this year, and that was really good red zone play. So hopefully, now, they did play the worst red zone offense tonight, but hopefully they can build off of that and continue that play throughout the rest of the season. Because the season does not end next Sunday in Cincinnati. Breece Hall, this Jets offense, they got some punches in, but ultimately, this was never in doubt. There was not a point in this game where I'm like, I don't know if the Browns are going to pull this one off. This is not your same old Browns. There was no point in this game where I thought we're going to have a repeat of week 2 last year. I mean it. I was never worried. This Kevin Stefanski coach team is the best Browns football team I've ever seen in my lifetime. I'm 25, this is the best Browns football team I have ever seen. And I'm probably not alone when I say that. Andrew Berry did a masterclass job constructing this roster. And most importantly, despite the hurdles, the setbacks, and the injuries, this team looks like they are a team of destiny right now. Let's go Browns. 11-5, playoff bound, baby. Let's go Browns. Let's go. Let's go.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are the Browns in the playoffs?
Oh, they're in the playoffs.
They're in the playoffs.
Locked in. Let's run through the last couple of super chats here. Chris Williams. $50 super chat. Let's go, Chris. Let's recap all the recent super chats we had going into our post-game show, and then I'll let everyone go out and enjoy this win. Chris Williams, Joe Flacco, 296 yards in the first half. 13-second half. Clean that up and get rid of the turnovers. Defense did its thing again. Playing safe after a lead has cost us too many times in the past. So keep up what is working. Alaskan Browns fan, keep up the great content. Alaska. Chris, let me add you to our MVP board right now. Chris.
Shout out to Chris Williams.
I understand the, I don't know if you can go as far as say frustration for the first half, but maybe concern. But ultimately, the Jets did a good job of just dominating the clock. But the Browns, more importantly, knew they did not take shots down the field. And without Elijah Moore or Amari Cooper, Chris Williams added right there. It just didn't make sense to try and get too risque with it. But Chris, appreciate you tuning in, my man. Keep tuning in, of course. And let's go, Browns, Chris.
Let's go.
Josh, you guys have made watching Browns content the best thing this year. Let's keep it going. Go, Browns. Josh, salute to you. I owe a dog bowl for Josh and for Chris. Josh, thank you so much. That really means a lot to me. Go Browns, dude.
We got a first-time super chatter from William McFadden.
William Madden, first-time super chatter.
Oh, Madden, not McFadden. I don't know why I said that.
Here we go, Brownies.
Here we go. Oof, oof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Oof, oof.
Okay. Dibble, we have one more race. Don't worry. Jarrett Roush, how much for the Cooper jersey? Right now, it is
300.
300 is the leading entry by Sean Myers. That is the number to beat. I don't suggest anyone competes with that. Unbelievable super chat from Sean.
Speaking of goats.
Jeremy Stallman, a goat. Sean and Mike, congratulations. You guys are all champions. Let's go Browns. Playoff bound. So let's get our first Super Bowl as a Cleveland Brown. And how cool would it be to get a Super Bowl and send it off for Jim? It got cut off, but I'm going to read it.
Jim Brown.
Jim, okay, I could probably put that one together. That was stupid of me. Jeremy, you're right. Get that Team of Destiny vibe. Team of Destiny vibe.
We are caught up.
We're all caught up.
It is, and just to be super clear, the same people who are in the first half are in this one.
They stay. And I want to add one more person, someone that has watched every single game with us, and that is Cool Guy.
Cool Guy
called Zone. Just do Cool Guy. Kenji, let's go. Let's go. Mark, play first or second string next week. If the Ravens lose, you're going to play your first stringers next week because you have a chance to win the division knowing you could win and Baltimore could very well lose to the Pittsburgh Steelers. But if the Ravens lose or if the Ravens win, then there's no sense in playing your starters.
Are you thinking just a normal duck race here?
Yeah. About. Why not? Jacob S., good to see you. Let's go. Let's go, Brownies, baby. Not the same old Brownies. Not the same old Brownies.
These aren't your little brother's Cleveland Browns.
Okay. We're about to get a old-fashioned duck race here for a addition to our Dog Pound MVP board.
Let me go.
We added Chris Williams tonight. We added Papa T. We added Devin Finley. We added Sean Myers. And there's so many legends on this thing. Sub-Zero. We've got Michael Warnecki, Mike Dibble, Sal, Jared Brandt, Tim Green.
I'm scrolling. Please let me know if I missed your name.
No one's going to let you know. Let's go.
You never know.
Let's go. All right, let's add one last name at the very end.
Okay.
AFX. AFX has been riding with us for a long time. No AFX. Don't ruin the AFX. I'm giving you a free entry. Don't bring up that.
Are we adding him?
We're adding AFX, yeah.
AFX, you better be careful.
Mm-hmm. Mike Dibble. Dibble, this is for a MVP board you're already on. So if you win.
Oh, Sub-Zero wants
Sub-Zero, let's go.
Sub-Zero?
Yep.
You're in.
Here we go.
We're cutting it off.
Cutting it off.
That's it. 1 minute.
1 minute. Duck race. Here we go. For a free addition to our MVP board.
In 3, 2,
1.
1. They're off. I see Riley. I see Alyssa
Ducks are
Brewski.
off.
Brewski family was huge tonight.
Oh, the Brewski family is huge every single week. They come up with major third down conversions.
This is a very crowded river here.
Oh, it's a crowded stream. There's a lot of ducks in the pond.
Aaron Collins there hanging middle of the pack. Joe Patty with the early lead.
Yep. Let's go.
Soul Train with the I don't even know what that is.
I don't know. Yeah, what is Soul Train?
I don't know. Halfway through, Devin Finley leading the pack.
Devin Finley.
Bad frequencies now.
20 seconds to go. Who's it going to be?
AFX Apocalypse hanging out at the very top.
Oh, boy.
Is it going to be Jeremy Stallman?
10 seconds to go. If it's someone who's already on the board, we'll just do it again. 5 seconds.
5, 4,
3,
2.
It's TJ.
TJ Showman Golf, is he on there?
I thought TJ was, but maybe not. I don't see TJ. I think TJ's getting added.
TJ.
TJ's getting added. I really thought he was on here, but maybe I'm just misremembering.
Ken G says nope.
I don't see TJ Showman Golf. Man, I'm having a Mandela effect.
TJ, you're on. AFX wants to do it again for Pride. We'll do a 10-second race for Pride.
All right. It's actually one more race.
One more race?
I have one more sticker. So let's unload the clip here.
We'll unload it.
Yeah, one more race.
A minute again?
Yeah.
All right.
No, 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
30
okay.
seconds.
30 seconds.
Here we go.
Okay.
30 seconds.
In 3,
2,
2, 1. They're off. Sub-Zero. Christopher with a very odd-looking duck there.
I see Time Man. Time Man's staying alive at least.
Time Man's alive.
15 seconds.
Number 1 Browns fan hanging out there as well. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds to go.
Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be?
Oh, John Porter, the ace.
5. Oh. It's
The ace wins. He hung on.
The ace holds on. One of the free entries, I believe, today.
The ace.
All right, the
No,
ace.
the ace was the super chatter.
Oh, you're right.
Let's go.
The ace.
And the clip's unloaded?
Yeah. Out of stickers for now.
We'll need to re-up.
They're just at my desk. The ace. Next to TJ Showman.
Let's go, baby.
Next to Chris Williams. Let's go, baby, indeed. All right, boys and girls. This is obviously one hell of a night. Your Cleveland Browns are playoff bound. 37-20 over the New York Jets. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Browns. I will see you guys tomorrow with a video that will have 65% of my voice there. Go Brownies.